he agreed to pay the $10 million purse out of the African money to make this thing happen, right? That's
Yeah.
how Don King got on in the first place. Where he got his money is he had the exclusive rights. No American money was used. So when they wanted to go closed circuit TV, HBO back then, and all of this other stuff, they had to come to the king, Don King, that is. So he negotiated what he thought they should pay for this fight. He got all the way over. And I don't hate him for that. He got a African guy to pay for everything. He turned around and got HBO and these other closed circuit TV companies to pay him and pay all entertainers that performed live. Huh?
What's different about him and everybody though?
That's the thing.
Didn't
That's
Don King learn from them
business.
white folks that?
That's exactly. He learned the game. That's business.
Right. So
Okay.
when I hear like it's something unique, no, not so much. That whole fucking Cadillac Records movie was about that. We're going to utilize your greatness and get the bulk of the money and give you what they used to say, a figure's a figure, all for the white and none for the. That's what it used to be.
Yeah. And then on top of that, if you want to take that a step above, when they started pressing records for all of the people I know that was making records early in the 80s, you had Trax Records that bought the pressing plant for Trax Records.
So just to interject, right? It's like this, right? You come from, let's look at it like this. You come from the hood, you ain't got shit, right? You rapping, you got good talent. Nobody wants to give you money. Nobody in the hood want to give you money. Your mom and dad don't want to give you money. So you went up on this record producer. He said, "Oh, okay. Come make some music for me." He makes some music for you. Okay, bam, bam, bam. You're coming from nothing, right? Your value at this point is nothing. Because nobody knows exactly how good you're going to be or how great you're going to be. It's a gamble that this guy's taking in business too. Because there's a lot more people fail than they succeed in a lot of these business acquisitions. So a person to gamble on me, he give me money, yeah, and I lose in the beginning, to me, it's worth my value. Because now I'm going to work for my value, increase my value. And then from then, to have a plan, have a game plan, okay, because I know I'm going to lose, because who the fuck going to give me fucking $1 million contract in my hood or in my house? Who the fuck going to give me a chance to, I can box, I can knock niggas out? Who's going to give me $3 million to knock a nigga out in my hood or on the block? No motherfucking body. But this guy with funny gray hair, glasses, said, I need $3 million. You want $3 million? I'll get you $3 million. To me, that is an opportunity that I'm not going to pass up because I feel I'm good at what I do. Now, well, one can say, is it snake? No, because you don't know how great I'm going to be. You don't know how great I could become. You're gambling on maybe, okay, I'm going to invest in you. I'm going to give you this. This is the return. That is a great stepping stone in business. Now, from there, if you go to school and learn and educate yourself better so that you can then, the little crumbs that somebody just gave you, right, and put it where that shit could grow, like Jay-Z, you know what I mean, and a whole bunch of other people, right? Then you become blessed and receive this blessing and say, you know what? I started from something. Now I got something. See what I'm saying? So don't think of it like, oh, well, he's a snake. Of course you're going to lose in the beginning because nobody knows the fuck your value is, right? It's only a guess. People make good albums, they're 3 bad albums, right? The record companies.
Wait, Rufus, let's stick to who you was talking about, though. Let's stick to Mike Tyson.
Yeah, Mike Tyson, right?
Okay, you saying that Custom Model. Wait.
Yeah.
Because Custom Model, Jacobson and them other ones was handling Mike Tyson. Are you saying that by the time he got to Don King, nobody knew what Tyson was going to be worth?
No, what I'm saying.
Exactly.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about in the beginning. In the very beginning. Everybody's gambling on this guy.
Yeah, but see, in the beginning, Custom Model took him and brought him in his home, and he was, I understand that.
Okay,
and he was grooming him. But by the time he got to Don King,
hold up now. Don King.
By the time he got to Don King, he was Tyson Shorty, Iron Mike.
No. Don King took it financially to the next level to get the bigger fights to pay the bigger.
He was already Iron Mike.
But he wasn't getting the money. He wasn't getting that kind of money.
That's the point.
So listen. So when he got to Don King said, "Hey, look, young whippersnapper, you making what? 15, 20,000 a fight, 100,000 a fight. I'll get you what you want to make." He said, "I'll take $3 million." He said, "I'll get you that, no problem." That's now increasing way more than what I was getting from with these dudes. This dude's giving me more money that I can invest and build in my future. And he got me bigger fights, got me more name quality, right? Fights. He got me Buster Douglas. He got me all these name fighters. I forgot Michael Spinks. Don King had the connections. And so, of course, you have to tape that, even though you're going to lose, because you fight Michael Spinks. Now you're looking at, instead of a $100,000 bag, this bum over here, now I'm fighting an old-time great. I get $3 million, $4 million, run it. That's business. That was a smart business, Mike Tyson. Problem with Tyson is when he got to that level, his money started going up. He started getting all these suckers, blood suckers around him, which is bad business decision, right? Fuck with these hoes, bad business decision, and was just throwing his money away. Now, if he would have been a money manager, if he did a good money manager, he would have been worth hundreds of millions, because then he could invest it in himself like Money Mayweather did. He bet on himself. Come on, man.
Yeah, so Nidus.
Yeah.
What do you think Mayweather, if he ran into Don King when he first met?
He'd
Don
be fucked.
That's okay.
What you mean? He'd have been fucked.
Thank you.
Yeah, because
So,
that'd even happen.
But we're not gonna stay there. We're gonna move on. We're not gonna let the conversation go somewhere else. My point is that business is about fucking you. Be prepared to get fucked. Don't be confused about the fucking. You're gonna take the short money on the front end, and if you're smart, you're gonna live below your means and not be out of your fucking mind. And you're gonna understand what it is. It is what it is. But let's move on. On the same thing about cheating. Let me see the next clip. Okay. This one is called right here.
You've been in politics. How different is the streets from politics? Because it seems like there's a lot of similarities,
right?
Is
more grimy than the streets.
I've heard that plenty of times. That's why I asked.
I think politics is more grimy than the streets.
You got one set of people wearing suits and then the other set of people not really wearing suits. But
and the real problem with politics right now, what I've learned for us is everybody sold out. Republican side, Democrat side, everybody sold out.
When you say sold, yeah.
What I mean is when I ran for office, everybody was coming to me about their special interests. So these people are bought. You understand? If you go look up every Democrat right now, you're going to see that they're funded by Planned Parenthood. If you go look up every Republican right now, you're going to see that they're funded by the NRA. So remember, the people that control Congress control the laws. And if the laws benefit them, then it's worthy of them to buy into it.
So again, people have voting blocks. Those voting blocks give money to lobbyists. Those lobbyists give money to politicians. So the Republicans are funded by the NRA. So why are these guns everywhere? Because Republican states make sure that you have stand your ground laws and all that other shit. We're going to give you these weapons. Still business.
Still business. That's just like Planned Parenthood.
Planned Parenthood, that's the Democrat side. That's who gives them their money.
See, and that's the reason you can go to doggone Chicago, the city I grew up in, and you will see 7 of them, but 5 out of the 7 are in black areas. Make that make sense.
It makes
Red.
sense. That's what Margaret Singer wanted it to be.
Exactly. Thank you, Nidus.
Leonard, why you keep doing that, man? Talk about what's down there in Atlanta, man. There's a
All of
whole
the
bunch of them on West Peachtree, brother.
Excuse me.
God, dog.
I do not go. How many times do I have to say I don't?
Hey, yo, fool, we about to have some hardcore drama go down right about now. That's right. This Armor. Always has been, always will be.
Hit that motherfucking cash app, $Nidus1. Hit that motherfucking cash app. Stop playing with your boy. We up. We turn. Hit that motherfucking super chat. Like, share, and subscribe. We're gonna do this for free. We are having a good ass time. What's goody, people?
Second in Commandville, when the whole shore is yours, it's supposed to be your cash app.
Nah, it's your cash app.
No, it's supposed to be your cash app.
Spam that motherfucking cash app, $Nidus1. Hit that motherfucking cash app so Uncle get that wine and we could get turned. I'm drinking on the
Wow, I thought that was a clip, man. Granville. Granville, you back at it, big dog.
Look, I'm drinking that eggnog daiquiri right now. You hear me?
He was on a gallon of Crown last night. Shout out to the Big Belly Bandit. Shout out to the Big Belly Bandit.
Still got that crown. Still working on that crown. Okay.
Look, we gotta finish it. I ain't finished.
The Republican states.
Finish because Uncle told me to stop drinking last night. But we're gonna finish this, and then we're gonna finish this tonight. And that's all I'm doing tonight.
Yeah, I love those states. They need to change these blue ones to red.
Yeah, I don't know why people keep talking about some. I should talk about Atlanta. I'm not from Atlanta, and I only go to Atlanta unless it's absolutely necessary.
All right, Leonard, since you won't do that, where's the Planned Parenthood here in Chicago? Tell me specifically where you see Planned Parenthood.
64th and Ashland by the L station.
No.
Bullshit. Look it up.
No, you look it up.
No. Stop.
You look it up. Like I could drive there right now. You can't.
Okay, you go drive there and you'll see a parking lot.
Why would I do it?
Right across the street. Okay, you got Google at your disposal, right? Now it used to be, hold on, pimpin'. It used to be located.
What time is it today?
That out, man. Inglewood Brandon. I'm over to his shop every day.
See, that's
Stop
fine.
that, man.
I definitely
Stop that.
You want to do all that over talking like you right and you ain't.
The politicians are.
Now I want you to tell me where it's at.
I just told you.
Because
64th and Ashland.
Like when you're talking about
y'all ain't eating nothing?
Integrity.
Nah, peep this out. Originally, it was on 62nd and Halsted by Huck Finn Donut the next block over. Then they moved over to Ashland. Then you also got the one that's in Roseland. Okay? Now
I know you will do a shit like because I'm in Roseland. Now where is it at in Roseland? Where is it at in Roseland?
All right.
Wait, what y'all talking about?
Talking about Planned Parenthood location.
The conversation, you know how they do it.
Yeah, I don't like all that line, man. Like, stop that, bro. You ain't been here in years, bro. You don't know where no Planned Parenthood is in the hood. Cut that out. Bruh. And I'm in Roseland. Every day I'm in Roseland. What is he talking about?
A hair off my nuts about Chicago. You know that.
Then act like it.
I do. Why you think I say what I say? I mean, hell, I'm the one that went to a party.
Keep it respectful and move that around, man.
In Chicago, I was on 46 and King Drive.
People that work hard don't really make it because when they work hard, people don't respect it, and that people cheat. Those are the ones that win. We follow that up with Angela Stanton, who left the streets. She from the hood, and she got into politics. And
y'all like her.
She was on a Big Facts podcast, and the host asked her, "What's worse, the streets or politics?" She said, "Politics is way more fucked up. These motherfuckers is been so loud."
That's because she's mad.
No, I like Angela Stanton.
So are you wait. So Leonard, are you saying that the NRA doesn't have deep pockets for the Republican Party?
Oh, is 11250 South Halsted Roseland? Is that Roseland? 112?
Nope.
11250. Well, what neighborhood is it in?
Like Westport. They calling that West Pullman now. But nope.
West Pullman. How you gonna be
No,
West
brother.
Pullman that far south? Talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick. Planned
Man,
Parenthood.
stop all that with that Yingling you drinking, brother.
11250 South Halsted.
There's no Planned Parenthood over there.
I guess that's why it's appearing on Google when it's saying it's closed. They're open Monday through Friday at 10 a.m. Okay, they open at 10. All right. Now, here's the other one.
Your address permanently closed.
Hold on. Planned Parenthood, Inglewood Health Center, 6059 South Ashland.
All right, let me help y'all out. I'm actually, hey, nice. I'm gonna let them talk. I'm gonna actually drive over there right now.
They moved a couple of blocks.
And then I'm gonna cam up. I'm gonna cam up when I drive over there.
Okay, came up. Yeah, go to 11250 South Halsted.
But see how calm you had it earlier?
11250 South Halsted. Remember the address. I don't have to make shit up. Don't have to do it. You all could Google Planned Parenthood. You got one that's on 18th in Michigan. Okay, that's downtown. You got one 5725 North Broadway. That's on the north side.
I thought we was talking about success in the black community. How we
we are not talking about success in the black community.
It got interrupted.
Talking about cheaters.
Yeah,
who manipulate the game to come out on top.
Exactly.
That's what we're talking about. Let's not lose the topic. We are talking about motherfuckers that love to fuck you because you don't know what you're doing. That's what we're talking about.
Wait, tell me.
Thank you, Nidus. I just want to get back on topic because Planned Parenthood is not really significant.
I know it's not. That's just somebody interjected
Planned
that.
Parenthood,
I'm done talking about
it. Came up is because that's who's funding the Democratic Party.
Fuck them Planned Parenthood niggas. Look, fuck them
and Angela said,
Shut up. Fuck them hoes that got more bodies than King Von. We don't care about that shit, nigga.
About who?
Jayden Daniels. Jayden Daniels just won a Heisman, nigga. LSU stand up. LSU, nigga. LSU all day, every day.
Who are these names of these people that you think I should know?
Yeah, that's what the hoes be getting when they go to Planned Parenthood. Bodies.
That's the Hitman shop.
Jayden Daniels just won a Heisman Trophy. I'd like to thank all the runner-ups from them lame ass schools. But
anyway, I don't know why Second in Commandville want to change this from being about cheaters to about fucking sports, unless they was cheating in sports.
So
Pete Rose.
So what's the stance? What's the stance on cheating?
It's not about a stance on cheating. What we're talking about is that people like, for example, we work hard in LA. We'll do a 12-hour stream and then halfway be woke and do another 12-hour stream, take a nap in the middle of that one and do another 12-hour stream, 36 hours. Why shouldn't the channel be supported? That's one. Two, the wrenches, because that's a conversation, are a monthly thing. We want you to spend $20 for you to have your wrench for the month. The wrenches are on the life. I don't give a fuck what nobody do nowhere else. I want to be here to get paid. So I want $20 for the wrench for the month. It's best to buy your wrench in the beginning of the month. Now, when the month is up and your wrench gets taken, that's because you haven't re-upped on the wrench. Now, when the memberships come, you'll have a membership and your wrench. I still want the $20 because I don't think a membership should cost that much. Membership should be $2, $5. But if you make it a package deal, membership, the wrench, and then that makes more sense. Now, if you're part of the royalty, you know what you have there. I'm trying to make this make sense. It doesn't make sense for me to be here for 12 hours for free. That's just business. There's no manipulation. I'm not selling any courses. I'm not a leader. I won't be a leader a year from now. Whenever I do whatever, it'll pretty much be the same thing. I'm doing what everybody else does. If you are someone who's going to fuck up the conversation. If people don't pay for you to get dropped, I'm dropping you because you are fucking annoying and your shit ain't working right and you're a distraction.
Booyah.
Sherry Berry.
Let's get it started now.
Hey, baby,
I don't see the problem with that.
You dropping me? Hey, Granville, I love you, baby.
What's up, Auntie? What you doing? Love you too. What you
Late
doing?
night drinking.
I'm drinking
Late
too. What you
dose.
drinking?
Old school. EJ. You know
That
I'm a.
Erkin jerk.
Yeah, I get the irking and jerking. I'm just being myself. I ain't got the impress.
right.
That irk and jerk will make your body move for sure.
Yeah, it
Erkin
will.
joy, baby.
Yeah, you know what them bullets but never know mine. You go ahead.
What you talking
Listen.
about? What you was about to say, Auntie?
I just said San Francisco. He know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody say something without saying nothing. I love y'all. I think y'all some strong black men. Granville, you as handsome as ever. Look at
Oh, I am.
you. Yeah, you are. If I couldn't do nothing else, I know where to find the food and get a big old bear hug. That's all women need. Love. Love, my nigga. Why you
Say you can't do
laughing?
nothing else, huh?
No, because you know what? I got a little skinny man over here. I've been with him for years.
Yeah.
Let's keep it real. I've been through 8 years of penitentiary. He been with me through 2. I spent a bit too. It was only 2. I just cut
You
the
did 2
bitch.
years cheating?
No, I spent 2 years, nephew.
Sherry Berry, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
How many times you put hands on him?
I'm scared to. I would never put hands on that man. That man is violent.
Oh shit. So you wouldn't put your hands on him?
No, I'll put hands on the next person, but never him.
Sure,
Never
you
him.
old talking about putting hands on somebody. What you talking about, Grandma?
Oh, come on. That's who I've been waiting on. The wannabe pimp. Ruthless.
Get that nigga.
I'm
See
just
that? Get that old nigga.
I love Ruthless though. Ruthless is a good guy. His heart just broken.
Why is heart broken?
No. I'm not like
I'll tell you why his heart broken. Because when he robbed that bank,
I'm not like you women.
stop lying. All you gotta do is tell the truth.
I don't lead on my emotions or my feelings to move out. I use logic.
Oh, my emotions is something difficult to deal with. You absolutely right. You absolutely right, my nigga. My nigga.
My nigga.
And as I said a moment ago, Sherry Berry, we fuck you with you because you're a big supporter of the show, but you are derailing the show. We love you though. Don't forget it.
Baby.
Oh,
now,
damn.
cheating and business and politics. That's what we're talking about.
So
not
business.
Trying to hook up with Granville on the back chat to get him to put you some oysters on the smoke grill and all that other stuff. That's a lovely. We'll do that on Sunday, maybe. We'll talk about how much snacks Granville can make you and the freaky shit you can do with a young man. But today, we are talking about business, politics, and these YouTube streets.
I want to add insight to this knowledge. I mean, Nightish. Us people, we need
Just
to stop.
night is good enough.
We need to stop. We need to stop being very unappreciative. Because I'm just saying, man. I know when I was coming up.
Why we need to be more appreciative?
Well, when you get an opportunity and somebody gives you an opportunity and they give you a large amount of cash to invest in you or your idea, is a blessing. And niggas need to stop acting like, oh, well, he's a snake because I didn't make what he make, or I didn't do what he did, right? That's
yes. Oh, from that aspect, yes, I agree with you.
Yeah, I mean,
you need to know on the front end you're gonna take the low. Yes, I agree.
Of course, especially when you're dealing like with rap or sports.
No, any business. If I don't know shit and you got the big bag, I shouldn't be concerned about your fucking pockets. I agree with that. From that aspect, yes. I should be appreciative that I got whatever that fucking thing I agreed to.
And you can't be mad at me because you didn't handle your bag right.
Exactly.
There you go.
What it comes down to, be honest with you, a lot of these motherfuckers have poor money management skills.
I agree with you there too.
That's what it really comes down to. They want to go out and drop it on these hoes, and then they want to go out and buy everything and not look at, okay.
Well, see, here's my problem with you, Rufus. I just agree with you. I'll be like, I agree with you. I know how they fucked it up. We're not talking about how the fuck-ups fuck it up. We know that Mike Tyson was on cocaine, lithium, buying hoes Mercedes, and going to Japan and buying hoes fucking what he said he was buying tigers and mansion. We know how he fucked his money up. We get it. But my point is not about him. My point is about Don King and William Jacobson. My point is about Leor Cohen and fucking what's the other motherfucking name? I can't think of it right now. About the guys above Jay-Z, not Jay-Z. Jay-Z understood and figured out the game. Now he's one of those guys. See what happens is at first you do get fucked, then you do the fucking.
What's good, Stan?
So you have somebody like Puffy that worked for Andre Harrell and fucking what's the white boy name that Whitney Houston used to be up under?
Clive Davis.
Clive Davis. Now he's Clive Davis. We don't get up there and go, we know how we got fucked over. I'm going to be fair with my brother. We get up there and go, we're going to do the same shit.
Exactly.
But here's the thing, right? Them dudes up there, if they come down and invest in you, and they're gonna win on the back end, I think I don't mind them up for gambling on me a little bit. They win.
I agree on the front end, but to continuously let that be what it is, no.
Now let's take a look at Money Mayweather, right? So he was getting beat all those years. The money's finally, he said, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go take over this shit. You guys, thank you for the opportunity. I know y'all won in the beginning. Now I'm going to win in the end, right? And then he started his own management. He started promoting his own fights. He started negotiating.
We're not. Wait, Rufus, where are you confusing this conversation here? We're not talking about people that figured it out and worked.
No. I'm just saying.
We are talking about the people that fucked them in the beginning and are still fucking people.
But my point
we know that Puffy got to a place where he started fucking people. Okay. We know that fucking Floyd Mayweather got to a place
it makes sense.
Lightweight is fucking people. Okay.
What I'm saying is, what's the solution? The solution is
there is no solution.
If
there was a solution, there would be gatekeepers.
There is a solution. The solution is
wait. How is there a solution to the gatekeeper?
I'll give it to you. Learn from others' mistakes. Learn to be better than others. Do it better than others. So when you get the opportunity to present yourself, knowing that, okay.
Let me play the first clip again, Rufus. Please listen to what Charleston White said. Let me play the first clip again. Here we go.
Hey, Nidus, while you looking that up, are you talking about
never win? Cheaters win. The guy who works hard never makes it to the top. He stay at the bottom working hard till he dies.
Let me play it one more time.
The guy who plays by the rules never win. Cheaters win. The guy who works hard never makes it to the top. He stayed at the bottom working hard till he died.
Let me say again what I said about Robert Kiyosaki. He said, you hardworking
The guy who plays by
are never going to be the boss. Never. These C-student street type motherfuckers who cutthroat is going to always be your boss because you think you can work hard to the top. You will never get to the top because the gatekeepers will keep you out. How has that got anything to do with Floyd Mayweather or Mike Tyson or these people that find a way to keep a little bit of whatever? They never become the gatekeepers.
Floyd Mayweather is the gatekeeper of his
production. No, he's not.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Who
He's
is?
not.
Who is?
That's why we was talking earlier today about the D9. The D9 are.
Who is in control of Floyd Mayweather's production? Money Mayweather production.
Can't get shit if the gatekeepers put blocks up.
That's anybody.
He is shaking hands with somebody else.
Anybody.
For the longest time, it was Al Heyman.
Wait, hold on. You talking about the motherfuckers who own the motherfucking boxing industry?
No. You asked me a question, Floyd Mayweather specifically. For the longest time, it was Al Heyman.
Okay.
I don't know who he fucking with now. But
Well,
for the
okay,
longest time,
so my point is,
if Al Heyman woke up with Floyd Mayweather's money, he'd delete himself.
okay, so all I'm saying is this, right? The gatekeepers are the gatekeepers.
I know what you're saying. You're saying that Floyd Mayweather got a bunch of money.
Well, no. That's not what I'm saying. He found a way to maximize from the beginning to what he gets now to come out.
What does that have to do
So
with
wait a
gatekeepers?
Because the gatekeepers are the gatekeepers.
We are talking about the gatekeepers.
And
We're
they're
not talking
gonna
about
win.
Floyd Mayweather. We're not
They're
talking about Shaquille O'Neal.
Okay, hold on.
We're not talking
They're
about
always gonna
Jay-Z.
win. They're always going to win because the gatekeepers are the gatekeepers. Like, who's going to, like, you can't take them out. Like, it's all you can do is secure
I
your
hear
name.
what you're saying. You're talking about something the opposite of what I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck what Jay-Z got. He works for somebody. I don't give a fuck what Floyd Mayweather got. He got to work for somebody. He got to
Who
make a
Floyd Mayweather work
contract
for?
and negotiate a deal to have a fucking exhibition fight. Who paid him? Because the people that paid him would delete themselves if they had his money.
Oh, you talking about
Why is
pay-per-view?
Floyd Mayweather, if he's comfortable,
Oh, yeah,
if
he's
he's
comfortable.
even comfortable, still fighting?
He's comfortable. He's a billionaire.
He's not comfortable or he would quit fighting.
No, he just loves the attention. Some people are addicted to the attention.
So that's what's wrong with black people. We're emotional. We're into words. We don't get the fucking point. And that's why we stay on the bottom, because we think we can work hard enough to get to the top.
How are we on the bottom though?
Hard enough to get to the top.
How are we on the bottom though?
How are we on the top?
Hey, the people at the top got guns. They're not letting us in by blood. So
You got a bunch of them.
I'm confused. The people at the top got the guns. So what are we talking about?
You do too.
Not them. Not them kind of guns. America, ain't nobody getting it. They're going to always win as long as this country's in existence. Ain't nobody taking them people out. So I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. But to win in this country, hold up. The measurement.
You
of
say you know
success-
what I'm talking about. I keep trying to tell you. You keep telling me to hold up because you want to talk about what you're talking about.
No, I'm just saying is you talking about the gatekeepers. You talking about the people at the top. They're going to
Yeah, I'm
always
talking about
be
the guns.
Yeah, they got all the guns.
Yes,
military,
yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Paramilitary.
Not the ones who can get some too.
Can't get to them. And they're going to always win. What you want? You can't take them out.
That's my point.
Okay,
that
so
is the topic of the show tonight.
okay, so
that
what is your?
is my point.
But I think we're reaching here
How are we reaching?
because you're saying that you ain't shit if you ain't. on
I'm
that.
saying that's your interpretation.
I'm just
And
trying to
that's the
understand what you're
problem
saying.
when we have conversations as black people. You will tell me that I'm saying that somebody's. You're saying that I'm saying that Jay-Z ain't shit.
I was making a point. You saying the gatekeepers are the most important people.
I didn't say there's the most important people. I said that they will never let you be up to them.
Okay, so what are we gonna do? Okay, so we don't mean that don't mean we're not successful.
So since I'm talking about that, I shouldn't talk about that at all. I should talk about
you
Jay-Z.
can you talk about it. You can talk
Well, that's
about
what I'm talking about tonight.
But
The gatekeepers.
you cannot
Earlier
diminish-
today, I was watching my guy, second in Commandville, have a show. And Jacob in the middle of that show brought up some shit. And I said, I'm not finna do it right now because I don't want to smoke because I'm in sleep. I'm not whatever else. So I said, tonight, I'm going to talk about the cheaters, the successors, the one who run everything. And those people in power don't give a fuck about whatever the fuck we arguing about.
Okay.
They don't give a fuck about Dick Pussy. They don't give a fuck that me and Ruthless is going back and forth. They don't give a fuck about none of this shit. This is human shit.
The question
they can come and just say, hey, knock Oakland off the map. We don't even want that shit.
The question I have
surrounded with trains, block them in, send a fucking martial law in there. We want everything that look like Nightish knocked the fuck down, and it'll just be a new something else. We'll taxidermy that motherfucker and say that's what N-word used to be. See him?
So my
put
question
some sagging pants on him in a chain. Look, that's what they used to be. We moving on.
So my question to you is, how is that? How are we supposed to look at that as Black people? How are we supposed to look at that? Are we supposed to try to compete with that? Or are you saying that we should just acknowledge that?
Are we supposed to try to compete with that?
Yes.
Rufus, do you watch my channel?
I'm just asking a question.
I'm just asking you if you watch my channel. I say this. I've been saying the same thing since I began the show.
Can you refresh my memory?
Okay, let me play the Martin Luther King clip. 1.2 seconds.
Uh-oh.
Where is it at?
Nightish, what speech is that from?
That is from I led my people into a burning building.
That's that speech?
Yep.
That's the one that got him killed.
Yep. Delete it. We're on Beyonce's YouTube.
Yep.
Let me see, where is it at?
Wait, that was that the one in Alabama at the labor, the sanitation workers, something like that?
We'll just play the speech. We'll go to it. Give me 1.2 seconds. I'll play the my biggest part of the speech.
All right. Hey, while you looking that up, Nightish, I was thinking, like, while y'all talking, if you guys haven't read Reginald Lewis, Why Should White Guys Have All the Fun? I think it speaks to what Nightish is kind of talking about. And if he cue that clip up where Martin Luther King is saying Reginald Lewis did exactly that.
Okay, here we go. Let's go with it.
I don't see the answer to our problem in riots. So my slogan is not burn, baby, burn. My slogan is build, baby, build. Organize, baby, organize. Learn, baby, learn so that you can earn, baby, earn. That's my slogan.
So let's talk about it. Why do I play the same shit? Why am I consistent from the beginning when I first did shows to this point? My point is this. We keep talking about we gonna tough something out. I'm harder than you. Okay, so if you knock me down and we knock as many as the ops we can knock down, where do the community look better after that? It don't. You just knocked a bunch of motherfuckers down. Okay,
right.
A bona fide fact, you can knock people down. We got it. You strong than a motherfucker. You can lift everything on the yard. You can thump a motherfucker and break his jaw. Where does that get us tomorrow?
Okay,
we
can I respond to that?
Tearing shit up, controversy, arguing. Where does that get us tomorrow?
Okay,
it's not us is the point.
Can we have the conversation? So
no, we can't have a conversation if you ignore me and try to turn it into something else. No, we're not having a conversation. We're having a battle. We're boxing. What we're doing is we're having a battle of attrition. You're trying to impose your will on me.
Martin Luther King was saying what I was saying.
No, he wasn't. He led us into the fucking burning.
He said, build, baby, build. He said,
yeah, but we
learn
not building.
so you
We
can earn
fighting with each other.
Damn, how did you just I know you just host, but like, can everybody else talk sometime? All I'm saying is, he said, learn, baby, learn so you can learn, so you can burn, right? He was about building, okay? Building is about what Floyd Mayweather did, right? And Jay-Z. Yeah, we'd never, ever be able to take out America. That's insane to even have that thought. But for our lives to be successful in our little bubble, to build a legacy, to build something that our family can be proud of and our people can live off of, eat off of, is a testament and cannot be missed. to the greatness of the things we have accomplished as black people in this country.
Ruthless. You said Jay-Z and who else? Who are you saying built something?
Jay-Z, Floyd Mayweather.
What did they build? Yeah, what did they build?
They built. They're very successful, right? They're very successful businessmen by right as in sports and outside of sports. I can keep going. LeBron James. These men have built up without taking a gun and putting it to nobody's head, without dissing people. They have learned the business.
What
if they build?
Fucking discussion.
They build.
You say what I say. Show after show after show after show after show. Because I've been trying to build, and I don't even think y'all understand what the layer is about. So let me ask this question, because I don't think y'all even listen to it. Am I always asking this? There's a Chinatown. There's a little Italy. There's all that shit. We know about Robert Smith. We know about Byron Allen. We know about Jay-Z. We know about Floyd Mayweather. Where's Nigga Town? Where's Little Africa? Where's Jay-Z's arms in Oakland and LA and New York? Where's the New York section that's Jay-Z's? Where we got some affordable housing and some black doctors and black nurses and black policemen.
There are that everywhere. What are we talking about?
Wait, where's no? I get what Nice is saying, because I know. Well, let me say this, Nice. I know there is an Africa Town in Alabama, but notwithstanding, it's definitely not like a Rosewood or a Greenwood or Auburn Ave or anything like that. As a matter of fact, the closest that we have to what you're asking is Atlanta. That's the closest that we have to it.
Yeah.
So I understand what you're saying.
But Chicago, before you go on.
Yes, sir.
I said Robert Smith. So where's Robert Smith segment of that?
I agree. I agree with you.
Where's Byron Allen's segment?
Yeah, I agree with you.
It's amazing that Byron Allen's going to buy NBC or whatever the fuck you're going to buy, but where's the Nigga Town that you own?
No, I agree with you on that one. That's fair.
Name after name. Where's it should be? I hear what you're saying. It's one in Atlanta.
No. I'm just saying there's a prosperous black district of what you're saying. There's prosperous blacks, well-to-do, wealthy blacks they're in government. They make the laws. They run the city. So that's the closest. I'm not saying that it is that what you're referencing in terms of where's, like you keep saying, where's Nigga Town? Like there's a Chinatown, there's Little Italy,
Village.
Right. I agree with you 1,000%. I agree with you.
South Central.
Nah, you know what's crazy, Nitis? You know what's absolutely crazy? The closest that I think I've seen to that outside of Atlanta is Malachi York in Eatonton, Georgia.
Little Ethiopia down here in LA, right? There's South Central with a whole bunch of black business down here, right? Legacy's been built. I know you always hear about the.
He's saying it a little bit different though, Ruth. I'm saying those things what you're naming and I'm naming, those are the closest we got to what he's saying. Well, I mean, he's saying something a little bit different.
Well,
he's saying specifically. Nidish is saying specifically.
Let me ask Rufus though. Are you talking like strip malls?
Yep. Strip malls. We got. That's what Nipsey Hussle was doing before he got killed. But that's what deleted. Sorry, but that's what he was doing. He was buying up stuff down there, building, and there are a whole bunch of other people doing stuff like that out here. I know you don't really hear about it. You hear about all the bad stuff that happened.
I do understand what you're saying. He had a school for learning, whatever else. That was Nipsey Hussle. Are you saying that Nipsey Hussle is on a level with Jay-Z, Robert Smith, Byron Allen?
He was on his way. He just got cut short, right? Who knew his potential? But he got cut short.
How's it doing now?
But there's nothing. I mean, everything takes time.
How's that place doing now?
I don't be over there that much, but it's still in existence.
Well, I know I see Cowboy out there standing in front of the fences that's blocking it off because it's all shut down.
I ain't been over there. Wow.
Hey, Ruthless, how much more time is this supposed to take for us, though, brother? Because I think that's the luxury. That's the one luxury we don't have. We keep saying these things take time. It take time to build. We don't have that type of luxury.
So let's take this carefully, right? So Martin Luther King said build, right?
Yes.
Martin Luther King said learn so you can earn.
Yes.
Right? So we learn to earn, right? We learn to earn money, right? We learn to earn respect.
But Ruthless, I'm not arguing with you. I'm trying to have a discussion with you.
Okay.
I told you where the conversation stems from.
Okay.
I was asleep and I woke up to Granville having a discussion. And in the middle of that discussion, they brought up the D9. They are already educated. They already have a network. They are already a group of people. Or am I wrong about this, Chicago?
I mean,
nope, you spot on. So where's D9 Town? You right.
Is a part of them, right?
Okay.
He's an alpha, right?
Yes.
So I'm just,
okay.
Well, he's a part of the D9, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So where is Niggerville?
Right. I agree with you.
Places, since the bros is every fucking where.
I'm picking up what you putting down, fam. I'm with you.
Okay. So once again, there are many black banks. There are black organizations. Matter of fact, Floyd Mayweather owns 2 skyscrapers in New York. So I mean, we're gonna keep going. So,
no, Rufus, you just determined to prove your point.
Magic Johnson owns the theater, movie theater, a lot of things. He owns Dodgers. He has a very nice. Let me keep going. Right? So
no, you name it individual accomplishments that don't benefit the community in mass, which is what. No, that's what Nitish is saying.
Chicago. What are you talking about? When Magic Johnson started Rent-A-Center, right? This benefited the poor people because now you can walk in with no credit and put furniture and stuff in your house, and then you get employed by him as his people. Yeah, that's beneficial.
Right. Can I tell you an unpopular? Can I give you an unpopular hot take on people who keep saying this about the poor? How this benefit the poor? Okay, cool. You do affordable housing. You do all this. At what point do you ask the poor to start benefiting the rest of us?
Yes.
Well,
now,
at what point?
Giving you affordable housing.
That is a mute
what
point.
I demand of you is that you get a certain level of education where it don't have to be affordable housing no more. It can be competitive with the rest of housing.
Now that is obviously a bad idea, right?
That part. No, that's not.
That's a bad idea.
All right, let me relax. Go ahead.
Because there will always be there's poor white people, there's poor Asians. Yeah, and these people need this type of assistance to be able to continue to function, right? And not be on the streets. So we're not the only, black people ain't the only one, but for the most part, right? For the most part, everybody gets assistance.
I'm positive.
College students.
I don't even know where the poor Asians are in Chicago, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
I can bring you out here in Cali.
Rufus. I'm positive you don't be listening to me. I'm positive that most of the people in this space don't be listening to me. I'm positive. Because first thing I say is, I don't want to argue. I want to have a conversation. It's in the fucking beginning of it's in big letters. Please pass the mic. Please, I want you to. But if these people are the elite in education, if these people, they don't have to figure out how to make planning and all. They already know. And let's go back to Nipsey. Nipsey had a computer school where he was teaching people whatever else. He's talking about crypto and a little bit of everything. And he was providing that education for folks. Why are we talking about Nipsey when you got multiple people that's super brilliant, that's individualistic? Okay. And they say shit like, I don't want to be around them niggas.
I mean, everybody.
I can't wait to get my money so I can get away from these niggas.
Everybody.
1000% facts.
Every race is individualistic at the end of the day. Right?
We are 13% of the population. Yes. Why would we compare ourselves to people who are in much larger numbers than us? Their poor outnumber us.
You got the Republicans, right? They're divided. You got all kind of sects, different. You got the strong, the conservatives, right? The whole country's divided. I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what the difference is, Ruthless? You know what the difference is?
They
can be divided all day long, 7 days and 7 ways to Sunday, right? When they align on a common issue, they gonna move. They gonna put their differences aside to move on the one thing that they agree on to make change. Right? We gonna stay.
Younger, America never had no involvement with Russia, but now all of a sudden, for years, it was.
Oh man, yeah. Who was that? Not who was that before Putin? I remember Gorbachev. I remember that. Yup, with the Kremlin and all that. The Iron Curtain, the Cold War.
Wait, hold on.
During the Reagan years.
That's on every level, Cigar Gorilla. The Crips and the Bloods are now united down here, right? That's on every level.
Wait, you saying what? Wait, the Crips are united on what? What's the common goal that they're united on?
On pure, survival of the Black legacy and stuff like that. All that stuff. They're together. Right? Now, not all. Yeah, you always have your, just like every other race, have your skirmishes. But the Crips and Bloods are united down here. It's not like it was.
I don't.
Right.
I thought that's because the money was drying up. Is why they slowed some of that down.
However, not saying what the reason is, but on every level, somebody's going to unite somewhere eventually, right? Russia and America, big enemies, they're dealing with each other, right? So I mean, we're just saying, right? Enemies sometimes work together to get the greater good, and the Crips and the Bloods are working together for the greater good. So
yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because I'm out here in the land, right? So all I'm saying to
I'll take your word for it. Yeah.
All I'm saying to you guys is, I understand where Martin Luther King was coming from, right? Yes, did we take the long, hard way? Yes, we did. Going against each other, turning on each other. Yeah, we all have some issues, right? But we're no different than any other race in the fucking United States. Not all ages rock with each other. Not all
right. So then you got to answer Nida's question. If we got Little Haiti, if we got Little Havana, if we got Chinatown, right? In Chicago, you got Greek Town, you got Ukraine Village. Ukraine villages in Chicago, right? If you have all these pockets of neighborhoods and enclaves where ALIKes gather together and they push forward their best interest, to Nida's point, where's Niggerville?
Okay, now slow down. Because out here we got Little Ethiopia, we got South Central is what we consider another black town. We got Filipino town. Everybody got their little parts out here in their little sections out here. It's like that out here too, nigga.
So let's talk about that.
No, I think
you know for a fact that that right there is a bunch of individualism, because our guy Tariq Nasheed has a constant conflict in his little arena about tethers. And those people, listen, I buy a lot of what they call that shit, where it's a ball that tastes like mashed potatoes. It's African food, fufu and all the kind of shit from an African place. Ball shit from them from almost a year. One day I'm in there and they got a TV on the wall video. I talked to the guy. I guess this is the son of the lady that's in there cooking or whatever else. I guess he's the owner. And I say, "Oh, what's the name of that music?" He said, "You wouldn't like it." Well, I'm asking you what's the name of it because I do like it. So these differences that we think ain't no big deal, them African folks, it doesn't matter that I've been there buying shit for a year. It doesn't matter if they recognize my face. They don't give a fuck. Just give us your money and get out.
Right.
Okay, but every race,
if they got a little Africa town, I'm positive that's going to help whatever Africans they are, the Nigerians or the Egyptians or whatever. How does that us as a group?
Wait a minute, hold up.
That
but
helps
the Africans
them,
are divided too. The Africans are divided too. What do you mean? What are we talking about here? The Nigerians got their
I'm
clip.
talking about America. Let me be specific because maybe I'm not saying it clear enough. I'm talking about America. I'm talking about niggas. I'm not talking about people that don't consider themselves to be niggas with us. I'm talking like Tariq talk. I'm talking about niggas.
Okay, so there are black organizations out here that are clicked up that are moving with great amount of money, a great amount of power.
How can I get some of them to help me with this duplex?
You're doing it now. You got me, you got other people. You talk about your place where you live?
Yeah.
Well, you have to first come up with a business plan, make it presentable,
How can I get a
and
nigga
then
loan?
lobby other blacks who are successful.
Man,
and
that part.
This is happening out here, man. I don't know what you guys see. Now,
I'm not out there and it's not publicized, so I can't speak to what's happening out there. I could say to Nida's point, his overarching point, I certainly understand it. I could point to people's individual accomplishments all day.
Yeah.
But I mean,
individual accomplishment.
Right,
Chicago
facts.
got an individual accomplishment.
Right.
Rufus got an individual accomplishment. How do we pool all that together and then at the end of the year say we got these markers that we're gonna make sure that this is a completion?
But here's the
he got
problem.
the place on I got the place with a hard money loan. How can we help him get out of that hard money loan into a regular loan without fucking up? Because he's fucking up his credit right now, trying to keep these high ass bills paid because it's hard to rent shit because the housing market is plummeting right now and people ain't wanting to pay rent. So a motherfucker might get in here and then do this fucking shit because they sound like they about to shut shit down again.
Here's the problem.
Maybe they'll do another fucking moratorium on rent.
But here's the problem with it, your argument. America's built on individualism.
Exactly. So again, let me get back
Wait, what?
Niggas, because you keep making it seem like we are part of this instead of us looking at ourselves as an isolated individual group of people that need to make sure that we can keep funding and resourcing each other.
Wait, Rufus, I don't want to miss your point. Break that down for me. He said America is built on individualism, and you agreed. So break that part down for me.
So for example, right? White people are here. You got poor white people. The white people are running down. The people, white people doing good. They separate themselves. It's not like this. And hey, here's some money, right? They like,
yeah, but they get with other white people who are doing good, and they figure out, oh, you do
the same thing.
You do this, I do that. You say who?
Blacks are doing the same thing. Other blacks are giving other blacks get money, and they're moving up. They're moving the chain. Oh yeah, there is.
I don't see that in mass, brother. I'm sorry.
Let me help you out, Chicago, because Rufus will stand on this. So Rufus, everything is okay then.
Well, no, they're ever gonna be okay because
that's what you usually tell me. You usually tell me everything is cool.
In so many ways, everything is going according to plan, right? Because it's never gonna be a kumbaya like everybody wants. That's not gonna happen.
I agree with that.
I'm not talking about a kumbaya.
Focus, but we can't do. I'm just focusing.
I'm talking about people who are aspiring to do well, who work hard, who are somehow disconnected from getting better. I'm talking about the hard-working people.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, there is a black community down here, whether you like it or not. Just because they're not what you think they should be.
Want to talk about. The show now is Ruthless Show. That's what he wants.
Y'all talking about build. Y'all talking about build. But when the civil rights movement came, Martin Luther King had their chance to build their own shit. They came up under another regime and begged and pleaded to be a part of this regime, which would never let no one race come in and be dominant over them. That's not going to happen. So I don't know what you're talking about.
So this is the thing, though. I slightly disagree with that because Maynard Jackson was the result, like him becoming mayor was the result of the civil rights legacy, right? The civil rights movement, the civil rights legacy. And again, I say Atlanta has not had a white mayor in 50 years. Okay. Blacks run the busiest airport in the world, not the country, in the world.
And Chicago.
Yes, sir.
Those places where blacks rule, how are the blacks doing?
You saying let me say this. Atlanta is an anomaly in the sense of there are a lot of blacks that are well-to-do out there. There's still a lot of opportunity out there. But if I look at it overall, like if you're doing like
all these places,
okay. Oh, the other places, yeah, it's no bueno. Yeah, it's no good. But this is what I was also about to say though, because this is an important point, Nidus. Maynard Jackson made it like not law, but he made it like, man, if you were a business, if you wanted to do business in Atlanta, you a third, 25%, I think it was, of the contracts had to go to a minority supplier. Like a third of that, right? Or I think it's 25%. Y'all can research it and correct me on that. But a percentage of those contracts had to go. That's how you had Herman J. Russell out there building the runway for Hartsfield Airport. That's how a lot of old black money, the talented 10, the graduates of Morehouse, Spelman, Clark, that's how they got rich out there. You see what I'm saying? And Harold Washington attempted to do the same thing in Chicago in 84, 80, I think it was 84, 85, and he got clipped in 87. 87, he passed way too early. But the larger point in terms of what's going on in terms of like, where do we see a Niggerville, or what can blacks do when they come together, though the blueprint is already laid. We got to continue to build on that and not keep starting from zero and build it from scratch. Who's on stage? Rufus? Front and center.
We are diminishing.
It's the Everything is Okay show now.
Oh, my bad. My bad. We ain't got nothing to strive for. My bad.
Nidus is diminishing the success of the blacks out here. I don't get it.
I don't think he is. I think he's okay. My bad. Let me put it down.
Chicago Rilla. This is one thing black people do. They'll put words in your mouth. They'll make those words powerful, and they'll be dangerous than a motherfucker to another black person. This is a fact.
White people do that all the time.
Shit. I didn't diminish nobody.
How?
How did I diminish
Mayweather? You said we don't give a fuck about
how did I diminish Floyd Mayweather?
You said we don't give a fuck about him. He ain't shit.
When did I say that?
You said the gatekeepers. And I said
the gatekeepers, if the gatekeepers woke up with Floyd Mayweather's money, they delete themselves. How's that saying fuck Floyd Mayweather?
How do you know they got more money than him?
They're paying him.
No, they're not.
He's going negotiating with somebody to get paid.
He's going great with a group of individuals. Pay-per-view is owned by a group of individuals. Not all of them are worth billions.
That's paying him.
Listen, rich people are owning. No.
Does somebody pay Floyd Mayweather or not?
You're wrong, Nidus, on this one. Let me show you. Let me break it down.
Can you answer my question? Is somebody paying him or not?
No, they're not his boss, though. He's making a business deal with them.
You're my boss, Ruthless, because you pay me.
No,
if you didn't pay me, I would be paying myself.
No,
if I sell you,
Nidus, if I sell you a pair of my tennis shoes and you buy them, you're not my boss.
What?
If I sell you something and just because you pay me,
I'm not talking about you selling me something.
So let me break it down
money with
I break it down to you, sir. So you're not listening. Babe,
you're not listening. I hear every fucking word you say every time you say them. If you sell me some shoes, that is not what I'm saying. I'm saying does Floyd Mayweather go somewhere, ask some people to get something together for him to have exhibition fights?
So
do they have to rent out halls and get money together to pay him?
No, listen. It's a buy.
Can you answer my question?
I am.
Does that what I just described exist?
If you let me. So first of all, this is how Floyd Mayweather does business. Floyd Mayweather Productions, right? He has his own company, right? His company then goes and negotiate with the other company. The company said, okay, we want rights to this fight that Floyd Mayweather is going to fight. And the Floyd company said, well, this is what we're charging pay-per-view. We're charging, we want our fighter to get A side of the money. We want him to get this much money, and this is the only way he's going to show up to the fight. And then they agree upon it and say, okay. They can't tell Mayweather how much he's going to get. He tells them
that you're agreeing with me right now
per fight.
That's how you're agreeing with me right now?
No, but they're not his boss. That's what
I'm asking you a question. Do you hear my question? Do you know that you're agreeing with me right now?
No, they're not his. You say
do you know who the boss of the layer is?
You are.
The royalty and the people that buy wrenches.
Right. But what I'm saying is when we're doing business, that does not mean you're my boss. So when Mayweather changed boxing on how he does business, he took over that negotiations, which other boxers should let their bosses do. He became his own boss and said, this is what I'm demanding for this fight, and this is how I'm showing up. And it's the only thing I know. I can go elsewhere.
Let me ask Chicago something. Chicago, do entrepreneurs have a boss?
Yes.
The people that pay them, right?
That's correct. The customer. Yep.
Ruthless. I am an entrepreneur on YouTube. You pay $50 to be the bishop. Then Just Hear Me Out pays $50. Then Thanos pays $50. Y'all are my bosses.
No, hold on. Let me explain something. If I have a business and I provide a product,
what did you not understand about what I just said?
Okay, because I'm going to break it down to you. If I have a business and I provide to you a product and you consume this product, you're not my boss. You don't tell me what to do. You'll tell me I can shut my business and fuck all y'all. I can raise the price up. I can lower the prices. I can do whatever I want to do. Y'all don't boss me around. Now, I do
Wait, can we stop before you make 90 points?
I do the most.
Talk about some of the points that you're making.
Most favorable things.
Instead of you making 90 points, can we talk about some of the points you're making?
Be able to buy from me, but at the same, you don't tell me what to do with my business.
Instead of you just filibustering and making 90 points, can we have a conversation?
You cannot fire my employees.
But the customer does tell you what to do with your business.
I'm trying to see first if I can even have a conversation with Rufus.
My bad. Go ahead. My bad, dog.
He does what most black people I know do. He's imposing his will. He's smashing. It's this. He's just smashing. We're not having a conversation.
Uh-oh. He trying to mash him. He mashing for some ration.
Some of the points that you're making.
For example, trying to finish, and the way
if you are difficult to work with and you just gonna do it your way, how many customers you think you're gonna get?
Sometimes I have bad. Now hold it. Let me answer it. Let me answer the question.
How many customers am I gonna get?
Yeah, the question you're gonna answer it. Okay.
Did you hear my question?
I'm gonna answer it.
Did you hear? Did you hear it though?
Yes. Yes. You said if I run a bad business, how many customers am I gonna have?
Yes.
And I'm gonna give it to you context to it, right? For my answer. There are plenty of bad businesses that are very successful. They don't give a fuck about the customer, but yet customers still consume it. Then there are businesses who do bad business and they go out of business and the customers stop buying from them. But however, it's because most of the people who don't really give a fuck about the business because they got enough money, they feel that they really don't give a fuck about the consumer. And that's okay. They don't want to listen to the consumer. They don't care what the consumer thinks because the consumer's not their motherfucking boss.
Wait.
And what I'm saying, Rufus, is when they get to that mindset, this is why I like to ask multiple people this. Let me ask you this, though, Rufus. Do most businesses fail?
Yes, 80%.
Because people have that mindset.
No, that's not why most people fail.
Why do it?
Most people
they don't know how to scale.
It just takes because they don't have the resources. Most of them don't have the resources to maintain why they build their name, right? They're trying to start something and they're behind the 8 ball. So yeah, they got to take loans out, right? And then these loans start kicking in, but the business may take 3 to 5 years to grow, but they might need the money. Then the business grow in 2 years, and it doesn't happen, and then they get out of business. That's the majority.
They're difficult to deal with, and they don't know how to scale.
That's down there. We're talking about music industry.
No, I'm talking about all business.
A customer-facing business.
If you're a contractor, I don't care what it is. The issue is always they're difficult to deal with, and they don't know how to scale.
Who we talk about?
You name an entrepreneurial business. You can be braiding hair. You can
that's not necessarily true, though.
You can be building houses. If you're difficult to deal with, how can you scale?
Okay, that's one variable, but there's several other variables we've got to talk about here.
Yeah, it's a million variables.
Exactly.
But the issue is this.
Not every business
wait, Rufus, are we having a back and forth or not?
Yeah, but I was back and forth with you. I'm saying not every business owner is a bad.
No, you're just fighting with me. I mean, if you
y'all like the odd couple,
okay,
man.
Everything is right. Everything is good.
Who's that? Oscar and
Felix and Oscar.
Felix and Oscar. That's y'all. Hey, nice. That needs to be a thumbnail, man. Not a thumbnail. What's the things you be doing with the nice? That needs to be you or Rufus, like the odd couple, man. Felix and Oscar.
We're having a healthy discourse.
We're not. A healthy discourse would mean you would hear anything I'm saying. You keep saying I'm shitting on people. I'm never doing that. I'm most of the time mirroring exactly what they said. I didn't add nothing to what Charleston White said. He said hardworking people never get past the hardworking. And why is that? They're difficult to deal with. They cannot scale.
That's not true. That's an untrue stuff. That's not everybody don't have the same ending. Somehow working people make it a success. LeBron James worked hard on the basketball court and he became a billionaire. I mean, what are we talking about here?
I'm talking about where you're saying one thing, I said one thing, and then I gave you layer on top of layer on top of layer on top of layer. You're saying all them layers is just this. Now I can agree with that because now we're in a quagmire of just you're imposing your will versus me trying to have a conversation about the layers that are there that makes this happen. When I talked about earlier about these people that say they have 100 years of excellence. When they talked about the D9, they said 1923, 1918 or something like that?
It was 1909 for the Alphas.
Okay, so 1909. So that means in 2009, that's 100 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 100 years of intelligence and excellence.
Talented 10.
Right? That's what I'm talking about, Ruthless. Why don't they have black towns?
We do have black towns.
I disagree. And if they have black towns, that means there should be a bank there, a hospital there, a school there, and
right.
Well,
hospital there. A hospital there. Yep.
Now, can I respond to this, please?
You can respond to it all. You can have a whole show. I can go to sleep.
There is no. Hold up now. When you talk about hospitals, there's very rarely any other race that has hospitals. I don't know what we're talking about.
Oh, stop that.
What race has hospitals? Name me some other races.
Oh, stop that.
Let me name it.
Oh gosh almighty, Ruthless. You determined to make your point and just stand. Yeah, you right, Nidus. He trying to impose his will. I get it, man. Man, no, we on the yard right now. You trying to impose your will, man. Yeah, you will. You ready? You on the yard, you ready to shank somebody. Yes, you is.
We got to be honest here, right? The government regulates business.
Let me ask you this. Ruthless. Since you think I'm jaw jacking and slacking, do the small hat people have their own hospital that they go to? Yes or no?
That they personally own? No, I never heard it.
I didn't say that they personally own. Like I didn't say Rockefeller. I didn't say Rockefeller.
I said own a hospital.
As a community, yes.
Wait. Before you go forward, Ruthless. They have house visits.
That's fair too. House visits. He said house visits.
Because their families are so connected that they don't even have to leave the fucking house. The doctor, the dentist, will go to them personally.
Yes, because they have money. It's not free.
Okay, you got it.
That's
money. Hey, so when I'm in wait.
Got it figured out.
Hey, wait. So wait. Hold on.
And everything is fine.
Hold on, Ruthless. So when I'm in Detroit and there's a Ford hospital, a Ford like college, a Ford this, a Ford that, a Ford everything you see in Detroit, Ford, F-O-R-D, right?
Fix or repair daily.
That's okay.
Stop. They own that city. Listen, so you telling me like they don't own the hospital? Who owns the hospital if they got Ford attached to the name?
So let me help you out. Something Chicago.
Oh man, you finna try and finesse that conversation.
Let me help you
out. Dog.
Can I help you out, please?
No, because you finna try to tell me somehow that Ford family don't own the hospital now.
No, listen. The government regulates all.
Oh man, God, dog. You right, Nidus. No, I'm tapping out. Because you telling me the government regulates every publicly traded company.
We have a new guest. How do we know you, sir?
Let's go.
Minnesota Grows. How do we know you, sir? Oh, he's not talking to us. Okay.
You don't know me, Matt. Can you hear me?
I hear you clear, loud and clear. Yes, sir. Do you want to contribute something to this crazy conversation that's taking place right now?
I'm just from Northern California, and I moved back to Minnesota, and I grow weed, and I'm just.
No, I wanted to know if you have anything to add to this conversation, because evidently I'm wrong. We have it figured out, and everything is going perfectly fine. Do you know what the conversation was about, sir?
I've listened for a little bit here. I'm not 100% up on what the current topic is, but I'm not a stupid individual. So,
okay, would you like to contribute something to the conversation? I don't think anyone is stupid. I think everyone has something to offer.
I'm not here to.
But I've been hearing so far tonight. I'm
only hearing good vibes. I'm not trying to.
No. I would like to hear your opinion. Do you have something to add to the conversation?
Of course I do.
Okay, we're listening.
I would appreciate just the opportunity to listen to the conversation a little bit longer before I make any kind of determination in that regard.
Ruthless, could you explain a little bit better how it is I'm saying fuck all these people and everything that I'm delusional about Floyd Mayweather and Jay-Z and the D9 and
I'm not saying that you're delusional, but I'm just telling you.
What are we talking about? Okay, Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather is the boss, his boss.
Yeah.
He has a business. He goes and negotiates with pay-per-view in different companies.
Right, and I'm saying that the people that he negotiates with are his bosses. If I'm an entrepreneur, like I've explained about this YouTube channel, the people
who not finished. How you ask me a question to cut me off?
Because you're repeating yourself. I heard you say what you're saying.
You asked me to.
Oh, okay. So you want to say it again? Okay, I'm listening.
I say you're shitting on him, and I'm saying you're shitting on him because you're underestimating his power in his company.
Got a lot of people talking over each other. Time to mute some mics.
He doesn't have a boss. That the gatekeepers are not his boss. They negotiate with him and they come up with an agreement, a contract, and they honor it. That's how it goes. They can't fire Mayweather. They can't tell Mayweather we're fired.
Okay, is it my turn to respond?
Yes, sir.
I'm saying that whoever he negotiates with that pays him is his boss.
That's where you're wrong.
I am a contractor. I come to your house to do work. I come in there fucking up stuff. You don't like the way I did the sheetrock and everything else. You can't fire me?
Now that's something different. That's something different.
He is a boxer.
Hold up. If he comes to the fight and gives a poor performance, they still
somebody needs to mute.
No, we good. He's playing with. He got a dog. It's just a dog.
Am I getting some echo? I can do.
You good. You good.
If Floyd Mayweather comes to a fight and performs poorly, he still gets paid.
I know he gets paid anyway because he's guaranteed. He has a contract that's guaranteed.
So if you hire me to come to your house, that's different. You're preparing for my services. And if you're not happy with my services, then you say, hey, your service is no longer rendered here. But I can't go and take your truck. I can't go and take you and tell you can't do business ever again. No, I just will not be happy with your service. You have to go elsewhere. That's not I'm not your boss, though.
Yes. If Floyd Mayweather gives multiple bad performances, can he still get paid?
Yes.
Chicago, you think so?
If he gives multiple no.
He does exhibition fights. If in those exhibition fights he looks bad more than twice, can he still get paid?
No, they might give him a third, but can he do it multiple times? What you're alluding to is is this sustainable? Can he continuously perform poorly and draw a crowd and get paid? Absolutely not. No.
Okay,
that's because first of all, he's old, and they already talk about old people fighting.
Right.
So it was hard to get up the money for Tyson, Roy Jones, because as much as they love Tyson, they really not trying to see a 50-some-year-old Tyson fight. They believe he's still bad and dangerous, but those people I don't know where this is like lost. Entrepreneurs, even though they do whatever, they need people to pay them. If they have a track, and don't get me wrong, they have contractors that fuck up all the time. They just leave the city, go somewhere else and fuck up there. They had a show on TV called, I think it's Mike Holmes, was a contractor guy that went and looked at all these bad contractors. They got these track records of fucking up. They just move around. But once it's publicly known and people kind of get an idea, you're not finna keep making money doing that.
Okay, but a boss is someone who usurps authority over you. They can tell you you can't no longer come to work for me no more. You're fired. They can't do that.
No, the boss is the one that's in charge. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You get into the minutia of like somebody. The boss is the one who's in charge.
Right, and the one who can fire you can tell you can't do this no more.
That's one of the powers.
Rufus, you can't fire me, but you're paying me. You can
but essentially,
okay. So let me make this a little bit easier. If
you're fired,
if you have a business,
right?
Hold up, Rock. You have a business, right? And I have a business, okay? And we both use each other as far as I can bring you certain things to your business.
We barter and trade, sure.
All right. So, but you or not happy with maybe my service anymore. You're like, you know what? You're always late. You know, I just don't want to do business with you no more. That's not firing me. You're just going, I'm going, okay, cool. We ended our contract. We were in our contract, and now we're
it's semantics.
Something else. So now,
no, I think we're talking semantics. No. I know you're gonna stand on that.
It's getting away from what I was talking about as far as people that work hard who are kind of get stuck versus those who are in a place where they become the gatekeepers. The gatekeepers are not going to have to work hard.
Well,
all the gatekeepers have to do is sit around and wait until we have like financial crashes like 2008, and they'll just come buy up all your shit, then rent it to you.
But now let's hold up. But now you're talking about family businesses. Been in the family for years.
No, I'm still talking about the fucking gatekeepers.
Yeah, the gatekeepers. This is who the gatekeepers are. Their family, their cousin passed to this uncle. His uncle passed. Yeah, these are positions passed on. Come on, man. You'll never get those positions. They're family engraved.
You'll never be a Hilton.
Right. That's family engraved. Right. That's passed on to the daughter.
You'll never be a Versace. You'll never be a Louis Vuitton.
Yeah, but the Hiltons.
You'll never be a Hermes. You'll never be a Fendi. Why? Because you keep paying that family. That name is the family name.
But even those aren't the gatekeepers.
Because you have low self-esteem about yourself. So I need to wear that family's name in order for me to feel like something.
Right.
Well, so that's why they stay rich. It's the same conversation. Gatekeepers versus hard
wearing
workers.
Somebody's shit to get something that's different. But the gatekeepers in that type of who, like the government regulated shit.
Well, Ruthless, you win. You're right.
But you can't.
What you're doing is you're creating a stalemate.
Okay, that's fine.
You're saying everything is okay when it's not.
It is. It's going perfectly.
No, it's not.
Listen, can I make the statement? Black people have been richer. Black people are the richest they've ever been in this country. They're the most
and how ever been. For us?
Lee. Ooh, I can't say nothing, boy. This Linus is he interjects real quick. Black people have been successful anytime before in America. They're out doing Africans over in Africa. We are a success. Okay, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not saying we're a failure, but let's talk about our wealth right now. Does money have the
no
same
question,
value?
African American athletes are superior.
Well, now you're dealing with government. That's something way.
No, I'm talking about money right now. Does money have the same value it used to have? So if we got 10 million a day, does this 10 million a day have the same value that it had 100 years ago?
Of course not.
So the fact that we have a large number as a community doesn't mean a whole lot, does it?
Yes, it does.
It doesn't, because the money is not the same value.
Let me add context to that. What that means is, yes, the value of money's gone down, but money management goes up. And now if you know how to adapt and evolve so that the money can still work and be a strong asset, you have no problem.
So gas used to be 25 cents a gallon. Now it's $8 a gallon. So now that you got so much more money, somehow, what? That's how they do inflation. So a few years ago, people was making. I have to finish a thought. Go ahead and answer. I'm not finished the thought, but you already know the answer. Go ahead and answer.
No. Go ahead and finish it out, Titus.
No. Go. You got it. I don't want to talk.
No, you got it.
I forgot how y'all used to get it in, man. This is funny.
No. Ruthless is just, he's a dominant dude.
Yeah.
I'm yielding. I'm yielding the floor.
Okay. So 3 years ago, you're making $5 an hour, right? And everybody protests to make $13 an hour. So now you're making $13 an hour. 5 years ago, the bread was $1.25. Now it's $2.50. You're making $13 an hour. You're making more money, but now everything costs more. So all they did is regulated it. You're still making $5.
Okay.
You're just calling it 13 now.
Okay, but now, once again, a lot of this comes down to money management, living it within your means.
Just a note to
that's a whole other conversation.
Whoever's running this.
It's the same conversation. The conversation was about hard workers versus gatekeepers.
Pick up. Might want to shift back on that.
Hard workers and gatekeepers would never be the same, ever.
Well, I'm not talking about them being the same.
I said it never will be.
That's cool. They don't have to be. What I'm talking about is all these rich people that's successful, that's black that you're talking about. Where's their black town? We know it's a little Italy. We know it's a Chinatown. We know it's a little
Ethiopia.
We know it's a little Vietnam. Where's the little black town?
Well, you got black towns out here in Los Angeles. Palisades. I mean, I can name some. I mean, they're pretty well to do. You just don't hear about them, but there are black towns out here.
No, I know about them, but those people are bougie and they are
okay.
Eat it off.
That's all rich people.
They're not connected with
Is Ladera Heights black?
That's what all races are. All rich people aren't connected.
Isn't Leimert Park got a bunch of money?
Yeah.
How's that benefiting everybody else in LA?
Oh, okay, but that's just the rich. That's always going to be different between the rich and the poor. There's always going to be a disconnect. That's just. I mean, how can you change that? That's every fucking race.
By asking your rich to be an answer for you, for you to stop having to be in low income housing, so that you can be a part that's contributing to it. So a part of you being in this low income housing for 10 years, 20 years, is you educate yourself and get yourself competitive. That's a part of you getting the low income housing, that we change you.
Now,
we don't have an eternal low income housing.
Now, can I rebuttal that? So the low income housing is happening all over the nation, right?
Yes, but they're just maintaining it.
The very competent people are actually getting it because the economy is growing faster than the wages, as you said earlier, about the $15 an hour, the $100,000 a year, not $100,000 a year no more. So there are people who's making a decent amount of money that's still getting public assistance for us housing and stuff because the COVID things like that have come in and knocked down their earnings and made them below the poverty line. So they have to get assistance. These are white people, Asian people, black people, etc. Right? That's just the way it goes. Now, some people are able to overcome this, right? But some people are in a situation where they're a little bit, maybe got 3 kids, they're just, things took a bad turn, and it may take them a little while longer. But ultimately, these programs here are to assist people who fall on bad time.
Okay.
And I'm gonna let it play. Poor people will always be the majority. So that's just where it's going to be.
Yep.
So Minnesota, Rose, are you have something to contribute now that you've heard Ruthless argue with me all the time?
I'm trying to determine whether or not this is a question of like a culture versus an economical
it's kind of what they say, it's not what America can do for you, but what you can do for America. So we supposedly have a group of people that are considered the D9. They are the top people in colleges and fraternities and whatever else. And they have a brotherhood that supposedly has existed for 100 years or more. And I'm saying is, where have they shown their presence in cities and states and wherever else?
Oh,
so,
well,
like when I talk about a little Koreatown or whatever else, where is the hub of those very intelligent people that pull up the rest of their people?
So you're looking for very intelligent people that will pull up people with.
So have you ever heard of Black Wall Street? It was in Oklahoma.
Yep.
Seneca Village, Rosewood, all these places.
Yep.
So the talented 10th back then created those little, pockets. It was like strip malls.
Oh, for sure, yeah. It was.
Yeah.
And,
so I'm saying, where is that today?
That's not even true. Wow. Ooh, Lord.
Well, it's not untrue. There are.
But it is not true. Yes. I don't know what you mean. It is not true.
He's saying that. I believe what the speaker is saying is.
The question I'm asking is, where are our best helping us at? The best of us.
Well, the best of us put money into organizations that help us. Are we acting like we don't do that?
Help us what?
To help us when we fall on hard times, like the organizations that help families who might not be able to get assistance, but they can go to an organization and get help with their rent, their electric bill, things like that. So there's many organizations out there like that, and there's lots of people of different races and economic statuses who help with those organizations.
I'm not talking about multiple races. I'm talking about these black billionaires and shit.
Well,
I'm
yeah,
talking
black
about
people
Robert
too.
Smith, Byron Allen, Jay-Z. I'm talking about specific black folks with all this money that talk all this blackity black shit. Where is their organization or whatever else to not just help me with my rent for a couple of months, but help me get the education or put me in their business or put me in track so that generations from now, people is okay. Not for the month or two.
It's been said over and over and over again, and we've all heard it, that power corrupts, absolutely, and money equals power, and money equals time. If you have money, you have time, unless you're in a position of extreme power.
Yes.
But absolute power corrupts, absolutely. It's been happening since the Dark Ages.
Yes, I agree.
So at some point, somebody that might be influential in their community, all of a sudden they have somebody pays for, let's say, their campaign from the pharmaceutical industry.
Yes.
They pay that for that person's campaign and they win. Well, guess what? That person is now in their back pocket. And
Yes,
that's how
so
corruption.
let me play the clip I played earlier. Maybe you didn't hear it. Listen to this right quick.
You've been in politics.
Yeah, it sucks,
How
man. I
different
hate politics.
is the streets from
I hate
politics? It
politics.
seems like there's a lot of
I think
similarities,
politics
right?
is more grimy than the streets.
I've heard that
I
plenty
think
of times. That's why I
I
asked.
think politics is more grimy.
Politics
than
You
the
got
streets.
one
politicians
set of people wearing
is
suits
our
and then the
problem.
other set of people not really wearing suits, but
Yeah, and
they
the real problem with politics right now, what I've learned for us is everybody sold out. Republican side, Democrat side, everybody sold out.
when you say so, yeah.
What I mean is when I ran for office, everybody was coming to me about their special interests. So these people are bought. You understand? If you go look up every Democrat right now, you're going to see that they're funded by Planned Parenthood. If you go look up every Republican right now, you're going to see
Can
that
I
they're
pause for
funded
just
by the
one
NRA.
second?
So
I'm sorry,
remember,
man. I'm sorry, man. You're speaking
That was
out,
the
but
clip
I'd
that I
like to
was
know who you
playing
are.
Like there's a
earlier.
lot of similarities, right?
more grimy than the streets.
I've heard that
I
plenty
think
of times. That's why I
politics is-
asked.
That is a
Change the
clip I
screen,
played
Nigel.
from earlier. It has something to do with these
Who
special
was that? Who was
interest
the
groups
female that was
that
just
buy
speaking?
politicians.
Change the screen, Nidish.
Yeah, we can't see
No,
nothing.
we don't know who Minnesota Groves is.
Oh,
I do
okay.
not want to be corn bombed and lose my fucking channel. I'm
No,
running
dude,
my
I'm not.
channel, sir.
Dude, click on my link. I have a weed channel. I grow weed. That's it.
Thank you. That's amazing. Thanks for the marijuana.
You bet.
Okay. So, well, I can tell the people who don't know about politics, they just know what they heard about politics. So, how could I be in your back pocket? You give me money. The other people give me money too, right? The tobacco industry, the gun industry, and then there's the people who are against the tobacco industry. They also support, right? Most of the people who support Democrats, they also put money into the Republicans. So that's why when people speak on this, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Because the tobacco industry
I agree.
has
Well,
been in
Bomb,
both
you do. Won't
Democrat-
you just help us out since we so slow? Help us out.
Well,
Help us
I'm not
understand.
talking about you in
No,
particular.
but help us out.
But
We
I can
understand.
help you
People are
out,
slow.
yes.
We got it.
So, Congress, the people who put the laws in place, they have to vote. They have a vote. So even if somebody give me money to help me get in, I then I only have one vote. So
Yeah, well, you're at the. I mean, you have to pay back that money, right? If you make office, let's say the tobacco industry paid $25 million for your campaign and you win, well, then now you're in their back pocket.
But what I'm saying, well, that's not true. I mean, the only way, okay, so they pay for my campaign, I win. I don't do what the people in my area want me to do, then they should make sure that I will get in next time with their vote.
That would be ideal. That would be the perfect world situation. But the fact is that if you want to keep getting those millions of dollars from the tobacco industry, then you're going to vote the way that they want you to vote. That's the problem. It's special interest groups. It's not
But
just
even
tobacco. It's farmers.
if I vote the way they want me to vote, let's say I do, but everybody else
You have to if you want to
and
keep
they
getting
don't
money.
win. So what?
You have to vote the way they want you to vote.
No, you do not.
Yeah, you do. They paid for your campaign. Do you?
Okay,
do you
and
want,
so if
do
I
you
don't
want
do it,
those
then what?
millions to
What
keep
happens
coming
if
into
I
your-
don't? What? Listen,
Well,
I'm
then
not
you're gonna.
saying.
Well, then you just probably killed 5 or 6 million a year that goes into your bank account because you decided to go against the pharmaceutical company that pays for your campaign.
I thought so. It's the money for the campaign.
They pay for your
they bank account. Which one is it? Is it both? Maybe it's both.
Right. So let's just step back here. Like if you want to win any campaign in the U.S. right now, you have to have advertising, right? Well, who pays for all that advertising?
Well, you really don't. It depends on what you're running, where you're running.
Okay, I mean, we can go like city council, or we can go down to that level.
Right.
Then it's different, right?
Okay.
Right.
Well, that's why it's most important, right? I thought that's what we was talking about. Because if we're talking about our community, we're not talking about presidential. We are talking about representative. We are talking about Congress and local government, right?
It works the same way with local government is different than like say the Congress of the House, the House, representative.
Isn't that local? Isn't it in the Congress the local?
It definitely should be.
It is local, right?
It's not.
It actually is local, but when they get voted in, they get voted locally in their area, and they represent those people in their area. Just because they go to Washington, hopefully, hopefully. So that means the people who really are not doing their job, it really isn't the industries that put money, it's the voters. The voters have the most power. They just don't know it because, we keep hearing people say, well, we got to get money to get one in our pocket. We're like, no, your vote is all you need to vote their ass out if they don't do what you want them to do as a group of people.
I wish that was the case, but even down to local elections, it's the person that has the most money to behind them to fund their campaign, even in local elections with signs in people's yards and things. Mm-hmm. It works even down to that micro level. I don't want to.
That's not true though, y'all. Like I keep running across people who say this shit because you ain't never had your foot on the ground, grassrooting it. Like people gotten away from that, and then when people started getting towards that, like Obama, perhaps, like that's how he got in. Nobody even knew who that man was. That's grassroots. Yeah.
Well, in Obama's case, he was in somebody's pocket. He came.
Whose pocket? Name him. Who?
I wish I knew.
Yeah, but you don't know because you don't know what you're talking about.
I do know what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. They actually referred to Obama as the deporter in chief while he was in office, and there are a lot of Black Americans that are extremely disappointed with. They had such high expectations when he was elected president. Mm-hmm. And then suddenly all that vanished.
Yeah, first of all, you don't sound Black, so shut the fuck up about what you're talking about, what Black people didn't do, what they liked, didn't like. So I can tell you that, if you sit on YouTube amongst a bunch of ignorance, then you hear, yes, what you're saying is true. But, most of the presidents, I don't hear anybody liking any of them until they out of office for years. They dying off, and Jimmy Carter and the rest of these people was not liked when they was president, and then we feel something about them later on. The worst president of them all right now is the one who's trying to get back in office. So don't tell me nothing about Obama, all these terrible murdering baby killers and all kinds of shit that been in office.
Yeah, I completely understand with your perspective.
I know I don't think you do.
Well, I'm trying to.
Well, you're not trying to, especially if you want to talk about Obama. Let's talk about Trump since you want to talk about Obama.
You gotta let him speak.
Nigga, don't tell me who I got to let speak. Shut your fucking ass up. Listen, you got me all fucked up right now. Me and this man is talking.
Old lady talking like that.
So dumb ass down. You criminal ass nigga who spent most of his life in jail. See, nobody in my family they shut your ass up when I'm talking to a man.
You're embarrassing us right now.
What the fuck. See, this is what happened. White man, this nigga, right? This nigga who spent. I'm talking to you. I'm talking about you. Right? Because you should have stayed the fuck out of this conversation. And you want to come for me, nigga. If you wanted to be fair, you would have said something across the board. You don't come for me and tell me I need to let him speak. He is speaking and I'm listening to him.
Let's have a conversation. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, we was having a conversation.
No, you told him shut the fuck up, nigga. Like
no, I did not tell him to shut the fuck up. I did tell him he didn't know what he was talking about. I told dude to shut the fuck up, nigga. I didn't call him that.
But you told him shut the fuck up too, though.
Well, no, I told him he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. Don't be talking about.
No, you told him shut the fuck up.
Well, if I told him to shut the fuck up, niggas, then shut the fuck up.
Fuck you.
But you sit your uneducated ass down, because me and this man was talking. I just you can't tell me what black people felt about Obama, except a bunch of niggas like you.
I was not making any pretense to that effect. I was not trying to say that how anyone should feel about anything that.
You didn't say that though. Those are the words you use, and that's the only reason I went there.
I think my point was kind of sidestepped a little bit, but
okay.
I do appreciate what office you said you ran for an office. What can I ask what office that was?
No, that was Angela Stanton. That's you talking to Sugar. Yeah, you talking to Sugar Bum. You talking to the one and only Sugar Bum. I'm just telling you right now, I love you.
I am not Sugar Bum, dude. What did you keep doing?
Oh, okay. Is that Shiesty Bum?
No, what?
That's Bomb Cherry.
Sugar Bum and Bomb Cherry are not the same people.
Okay. I can't see nothing.
Well, you call me Sugar Bum even when you see me.
Nah. Only say Sugar Bum when I see Sugar Bum in the chat.
Anyway, Sugar
yeah,
Bum.
I can't see that.
It sounds like
okay, Bob Jerry.
Okay.
Why are we fighting?
We're not really fighting, but you know, when you want to tell us about Obama and how we feel about Obama, not everybody feel.
Yeah. I understand that completely. Like, dude, I'm a fucking white dude. I live in fucking Minnesota. So what the fuck do I have to say about anything to do with the black community? I'm just trying to offer just a little bit of a disconnected, disjointed perspective into kind of what you guys are all talking about. And the whole system is completely corrupt. Like, there's no, you can vote for a hero and then your hero is just going to shit in your fucking Cheerios. Pardon my French.
No, I don't disagree with you. I just think that they stopped teaching civics long time ago. And so we don't know what like the president is capable of, right? The only things that he's able to do. So he cannot come in our individual communities, in our individual states and do anything.
This conversation had nothing to do with politics. This conversation was about hardworking people who seem to be hit a plateau. They can't get past a certain place. And the people who are the so-called gatekeepers. That's what the conversation was about. And we also got specific about that. We started off with Charleston White talking about that the people who are the real successes cheat. They don't play fair. Hardworking people work hard sometimes their whole life and they never get past a certain plateau. The people that move forward cheat. Then we followed that up with Angela Stanton saying that lobbyists are in the pockets of the Democrats and the Republicans. She said the NRA are in the pockets of the Republican and that the Planned Parenthood is in the pocket of the Democrats. But I agree with you. They pay both of them.
Yes.
The NRA give money to Democrats and Republicans.
Yes.
The other people give money to Democrats and Republicans. Everybody is padding whatever. And that goes back to the power corrupts, right? Because they don't give a fuck. All they want to do is leave us the fuck alone. That's why they giving up money. Leave Planned Parenthood alone. Let it run amok. Leave the NRA alone. Let it run amok. That's why they paying them. But are they necessarily in their pockets? Not necessarily, because they can vote yay or nay. They're going to keep paying them to say what? Leave us the fuck alone. So exactly. Keep having these outcomes because when it comes to politics, they don't give a fuck about people. They give a fuck about their money.
That's exactly right. I mean,
that's facts. That's true.
And everyone complains, like, and some of the solutions are, well, we have to limit. We have to have term limits, right? We have to. Some of these people have been in office since freaking 1892.
1,000 years. They 80 and they dying in office.
Yeah. So there has to be term limits, and there has to be a ban on special interest groups paying for these representatives' campaigns, because once that happens, they don't have our interests at heart at all.
Well, who do you think changed that? Because I'm not sure if y'all know, there was a time where the campaign they can only receive certain amount of money, up to a certain amount of money, and that was it. They put
Yeah.
in place years ago, and then there was a politician quite a few years ago, not that long ago, decided to make change. The Republicans
Yeah.
made change of that, and
Yeah.
then now they're running them up. You're right.
Yep. It's a completely bipartisan problem. It has nothing to do with Republicans or Democrats.
Gotta go.
Everybody partakes in, that sort of thing. It's just how they fall into power. And at that point, they can raise funds for whatever cause they want. And if that cause happens to be in support of the oil industry or the tobacco industry or the pharmaceutical industry, that's what they're going to do. And then in some cases, they're even promised jobs once they leave office in high positions like Goldman Sachs. And, it's completely corrupt. The system's completely corrupt to the core, even to the local level. It's corrupt. But, what the fuck are we supposed to do? What do we do? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. I'm sorry. It went dead for a minute there.
But she's not with us anymore.
Okay. But anyway,
Now, how long
that's
you signed up for, Nightish?
An hour and 15.
Thank you.
so whoever's left, howdy, what y'all smoking tonight or drinking
We
or
have
whatnot?
Chicago in here. We have Ruthless in here. We have Leonard here, and we have The Night.
Right on. I'm unfamiliar with
I'm
this
not
panel.
smoking. I'm drinking Pinot Grigio.
Oh, Pinot Grigio, huh?
Yes.
Right on. Frenchy shit, huh?
Yeah.
Man, everybody does something good, don't they? The French make wine. The Americans fuck shit up. And the Chinese make our TVs.
They're the Walmart of the world.
Indeed. And,
But we're more powerful than America's more powerful than Walmart.
For now, what is
and
BRICS going to
we're-
do to us?
We're more powerful than China, too. I'm sorry, repeat that.
BRICS. What is BRICS going to do to the American dollar?
BRICS. So what I know about BRICS is it's the sugar content in marijuana plants that can be measured with a little scope, and you look at
BRICS
it.
is British, Russia, India, China, and Saudi Arabia. They're creating a type of cryptocurrency.
Oh, so cryptocurrency can be good on some levels as long as it's disjointed from too much influence.
No.
which is
These
kind of-
people are creating a currency that's supposed to destabilize the dollar. That currency will be backed by oil.
Right. Backed by oil. Well, I would say that any kind of incursion into the crypto market that doesn't include Bitcoin is probably a losing bet. I would say that at some point,
You haven't heard of BRICS? Type it
yes.
into your Google. BRICS.
Right. Yep, I get
That
that.
is British, Russia,
Yep.
India, China, and Saudi Arabia. They are all coming together
Yep.
to create a currency that's supposed to destabilize the dollar. That currency is supposed to be backed by oil.
Okay. Any currency backed by oil is probably a losing bet. Did I say that earlier? Or
Well,
any
what is American currency backed by right now?
Excuse me?
What is America's currency backed by now?
American currency is no longer backed by gold since the
I know
70s.
the gold standard was lost a long
Yes.
time ago. What is
Right,
it backed
so-
by now, though?
It's backed by, I guess, if you break it down to like a very basic principle, it's backed by American influence and power, I guess.
The military,
Right.
I would say. The military.
Yep, influence and power, and right. If you look at currencies that have been a world market representative, like the U.S. is right now, those reigns typically only last 100 to 125 years, and guess what? We're coming to the end of that little jaunt in the American currency, the U.S. dollar representing world markets. But I'm not here to bore you guys with shit like that. But I would say that any cryptocurrency that attempts to make a step up, that thinks
Do
it's
you
going to
think the
become
American dollar will survive?
Lori, can you grab me a beer, please? Do I think the American dollar will survive? Yes. Just like the British pound has since what? 1420 or something? I do think it will survive. In what form or in what value is yet to be determined. But I mean, cryptocurrency.
What value do you think a dollar has now?
I mean, it's still got the greatest value on the planet. Well, are you making like an omelet or something? Or? I'm sorry. Like, are we the only ones here? Or?
No. It's a bunch of us here, but we're hearing somebody open bags and shit. I think it's.
Yeah, that wasn't me. That was I cracked a beer.
No, it's not that.
Someone's munching on some Pringles.
Well, there's not me. If you hear anything right now, it's water running in the sink. But whoever's opening the bag, that's not me.
Are you peeing in the sink?
No, I'm rinsing something out in the sink.
Oh, don't lie.
Well, Leonard, do you have anything to contribute to now that we're on BRICS and the American dollar being destabilized?
Yeah, I think the American dollar is stabilized by. You don't want to get nuked, do you?
Power and influence. That's exactly right. He's got it.
You don't want to get nuked. You don't want us to give the gold to any of them Ohio class submarines. So that's what I say.
Does the American dollar deserve to be devalued? Well, the people we put into power devalue our currency all the time. Inflation goes up.
It was devalued when it became a fiat money standard.
That's exactly right. It's fiat currency.
The fiat money standard is, hey, I tell you what.
Yep. It's just, here's some paper. It's worth something because we're America, right? And if you were down if you were down in Argentina and they're like, hey, I'll give you 1,000 Argentinian whatever they do, you'd probably be like, okay, no, thank you. But American dollars have a say, just like the Japanese yen, just like the Chinese currency.
Can I ask a question though? Is America the standard?
For now.
Okay.
I mean, so for what though? Like economically?
Period.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a broad statement. Is America? I mean, Jesus.
Is America the standard?
The standard for what? It depends on your. It depends on your ideology.
For military might, for power,
yes.
for economic prosperity.
Yes.
I mean, where you want to go? So that's damn near everything, right? That's all that counts.
Oh! Something else kicked in too. Also for Hot Pockets, Pikachu.
Fucking Hot Pockets. I love Hot Pockets.
What?
No.
You don't know. Hey, that's fair.
I think he missed it.
Yeah, he missed it.
Okay, all right. That's it. All right. Sorry.
Feel free to.
When I say Hot Pockets, I'm talking about the LGBTs.
The LGBT.
What's an LGBT?
The LGBTQ community.
The LGBTs.
All right, I don't know anything about that, but
that's what he's talking about. Yep. About the gay, lesbians, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Now this is one thing.
As far as I'm concerned, I've never really cared what two consenting adults do in their own beds. Like, what the fuck? If you want to bang, if you want to do that.
Okay.
That's their business.
Just don't promote that. You know, I don't need to be promoted. You know, I don't care what you do, but I don't.
See, that's the thing. See, the promotion of it all. See, when you know,
that's a problem.
See, when I was growing up. We had Linda Carter. She was Wonder Woman, right?
Yep. Beautiful.
Now it's like you're wondering, is that a woman? A real one? Like
yeah. I mean,
a breeder and a bleeder?
I mean, right. If you want to take this in that direction, well, I don't, I mean, we probably agree.
Yes, that's what I said. Those are the ones I can't deal with. I'm not, you cannot doggone coat something with Arco graphite and say that you put some 3-in-1 oil on it. You see what I'm saying?
You're a machinist?
No, I'm a realist.
Okay, right on. I work on broken lasers and like robots and stuff. So
no, I'm from the school of James Brown. It is what it is.
James Brown. Right
Yeah,
on.
that's a James Brown lyric. What it is what it is. What it is what it is. You can't stop it. What it is what it is.
I prefer Stevie Wonder in that genre, but
yeah, well, I mean, Stevie's good, but James said what it is what it is. So you gotta have mind power.
With that bass, boom, boom, riding down the wall. Come on, James Brown or fucking Stevie Wonder, man. That's where it's at, man. Stevie Wonder.
Nah. Stevie got the funk from James Brown. That's the difference.
Okay, yeah, okay, I see that. I can see that. James Brown.
That's why I say that one. But now this is
way back before that. It goes back to the 20s and 30s, the jazz era. You know, going way back when. You know, it goes way and then down to the Delta blues. Oh my God, like we wouldn't have music if it wasn't for the Delta blues in this country.
Yeah, understood.
Fuck Delta blues, man. And those were all those old timers, man. And they're all black. Like, thank God, you know, or we wouldn't have, you know, what we have in that.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, yeah, but everybody wasn't black. But it was black influence.
It was absolutely. Look at Elvis, man. Look at Jerry Lee Lewis.
Yeah, look at
black
Benny.
Influence.
Look at Benny Goodman out of Chicago.
Right, dude. We wouldn't have music in this country if it wasn't for the black culture.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so appreciated.
Benny Goodman,
and
Chicago.
I wish more people knew that. You know, or would realize that.
Well, you know. They don't.
Dude, I try to play guitar and I suck and then I hear like a great, you know, like a BB King or something. And I'm like, dude, I ain't shit. I'm stoned out of my fucking gourd. I put a guitar in my lap and I try to play some shit, but I'm trying, but I'm only mimicking like guys like BB King. Like those are the greats, man. I'm not trying to suck all your dicks and everything. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Now since you mentioned guitar, right? BB King became great due to his style because his true style was he was trying to mimic a steel guitar with a non-steel guitar. So with the way he wiggled his left hand,
I think he used rings instead of a slide.
Bends the pitch. He mastered that shit. Everybody just can't. You can't do that shit.
No.
And BB King is one of the only guitar players you can hear his music and almost see his face if you're not looking at him.
It's funny because he had instead of playing like a glass slide on one of his fingers the way he did, he just had a fuckload of gold rings.
Yeah. See?
Boom, right there, man.
And the thing with him, like I said, you could hear some BB King music and you could practically see his facial expressions and all of that. You know, he made that great. You know what I mean? As a guitarist. Now, when, you know, the blues had a baby and it was called rock and roll, you know, of course, you know, you got to give it up to Little Richard. You got to give it up to Chuck Berry.
Chuck fucking Berry.
But you had this doggone 101st Airborne trooper that was a combat engineer just like myself.
Jimi Hendrix.
There you go. All right then. See?
I know this stuff, man. I'm a fan. Trust me.
Yeah. Jimmy took it to a whole other stratosphere, and it's like, what the hell?
His dad sent him a guitar while he was overseas, so he could play, you know, for the guys, you know. But
the shit now, this is the thing that trips me out, right? Now, since none of us on here, to the best of my knowledge, are Hot Pockets Pikachu. Now, if you get the Muff Divers and they wish to procreate, but it may be one of them.
They don't like have you're taking a damn bath, man. What are you doing, bro?
I'm washing a pot out. Just hear me out. Now,
are you trying to make some steaks?
No, I'm about to fry a hamburger. But check it out.
Fucking burger.
Yeah. Check it out. And let me get my beer out the refrigerator here. Check it out. Now, if they want to do that move, right? Okay.
Which move was that again?
Procreation. Some of those chicks will let the one that's going to carry the baby get their whole doggone house painted up on the inside. That's one of the terms I use. We paint houses. That's when you skeet all up in they shit.
I can't keep up with the slang, man. But
okay, you get with a woman. She open up them legs.
Yep, I get
you. I know you understand this. You tear that pussy up, all skeet all up in the pussy. Oh, ski.
I get it.
They won't consider that cheating because their end goal was to make a baby. But let a heterosexual man phone ring and it's some chick he used to doggone fuck. Oh, the woman. What you talking to? See, you probably cheated with that bitch. It's like, whoa. We sitting there. No. See, that's the female mind. Their mind is fucked up.
Some of them, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no, not all of them, but their mind is fucked up. How could you willingly let your committed partner, even your legally, because they get married now, your legally wedded spouse, go and bend over and a man could hit it from the back, ooh, hit it from the back.
We're
skeet all up in it, right?
Evolutionary reasons for that on both sides, male and female. Yep.
And then then you also got the concept, how the hell you gonna say you don't like men, you can't make a baby without one?
I'm pretty sure they want to rid the planet of men, so
yeah. I mean, it's just crazy. It's it's insane. I just sit there and listen to them, and they try to make sense, and I just listen to them try.
Right. So I would say, just from a perspective of the worst case scenario, there's genetic males that identify as female that join even something like a female boxing community or wrestling or any kind of contact sport like that. And they're just they're owning like weightlifting. They're breaking all these records. They're kicking there's video evidence on YouTube of a genetic male fighting a professional genetic female fighter, and he just about kills her. And interviews afterwards, she's like, I felt afraid for my life. She realized some point through the match that she wasn't fighting a female, she's fighting a genetic male, and he owned her and fucked her up. Like, really? Are we gonna do that? We're gonna take away all these records from tennis players, like, the good Lord, Venus, good Lord, those
and that's the thing, and you can't blame women for that.
No,
because you got these old confused ass dudes. It's like, so homeboy.
Like
I'm like, the apple has a stem on it. You ain't no woman.
No, and why should the females that are legit contenders for records and for high jump and for track have to contend with some dude that just decides he's a female and then has to be, introduced into the competition? And then, what does that mean?
Yeah, I mean, that's like that swimmer. He was like 987th in the world as a male swimmer, swam against women, and now he's the champion. It's like, if you don't go sit your ass in a corner someplace,
right?
For real, though, and then they run into guys, then they want to challenge them. When you say something to them, well, we can step outside and I'll show you how much man I am. It's like, we can do this shit right here in number space and opportunity.
I'm positive this is far away from hard.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. You got me thinking about judo chopping somebody in the throat.
Like, this is like first world stuff here, right? First world problems. We have genetic contradictions in our sports.
First world problems?
I just mean, like, there's so much more to worry about. Really, it's ridiculous, right? At the core level, this, you know, but I mean, we have so much more. So much more worrisome. I mean,
so you're of the people that think that everything is okay. People just need to work harder.
Oh no, sir. Like, there are. I mean, Jesus Christ. Have you been to Detroit lately? My God. You know what I mean?
I think
It's
everywhere.
terrible.
I think Detroit. I think Seattle. I think Oakland. I think San Francisco. I think I can go on and on and on.
Well, West
It's
Coast for
tents
sure.
everywhere. It's
Yeah.
looking pretty bad. You know, drugs are kind of legal. People are outside shooting up. More than Detroit. What we got in Philadelphia, we got a whole segment that looks like a zombie zone that people are out in tents and doing drugs all day.
Yep.
So pretty much everywhere.
Oh, for sure. The further west coast you go, the worse it tends to get, unless you get up into the Great Lakes region, for whatever reason. Like, wherever there's a mass pop, these people that are promoting these no prosecutions for crimes and this kind of stuff, and
those are blue states, sir. Those are blue states.
Right.
Most definitely. That's they got they what do they call that shit? And where I grew up at, the Safety Act. Yeah. Illinois got the Safety Act. What's safe about not putting the motherfucker in jail?
Right.
And keeping that ass. Where's the Safety Act?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's such a hard conversation because you have to actually try to put yourself into these different perspectives and kind of try to understand where everybody's point of view. But
what is their point of view? What is their point of view when it's come to the Safety Act?
Everybody needs a chance. The cash bond system, it's so racist because you've got all of these poor downtrodden people that they're black people that can't doggone pay the bond, and then they're profiting off the prison industrial system, and I'd be like, Felicia, look, I got something you can use your mouth on.
Bye, Felicia. That's from Friday, isn't it?
Say again?
Is that's from Friday? Bye, Felicia.
It is the first one.
Yeah, that's what I'd be like. Bye, Felicia.
Oh my God.
Shit. I'm like, yeah, Felicia, I got something for you. You use your mouth on all that whining and shit. But
Chris
the
Tucker.
thing.
Oh my God, Chris Tucker.
The victim Olympic
Matthew
team.
Pearson, we have a bounty. Everyone, we have a bounty. It does exist.
Yeah, the victim Olympic team.
Who's Ice Cube's dad? I can't remember his name.
Ice Cube's daddy.
John Witherspoon.
Witherspoon. Dude, that guy, oh my God. If you get a chance to hear his stand-up on steroids in sports, shit, you'll shit your pants, dude. It's so fucking funny. That dude, man. Witherspoon is funny as shit. Funnier than Chris Tucker, but Tucker's cool too. Anyway, did I lose it? Did I get kicked? Anybody here?
I do not.
You'll know when
Yeah, John Witherspoon. John Witherspoon was on the original Richard Pryor TV show.
If y'all can say
Was he
something
back
that
in the Richard
excites
Pryor
the
day?
crowd,
Was
the
he
audience
really?
is like, yeah, they talking that shit. Right now, it's kind of all over the place. Leonard,
Yeah, he was on Richard Pryor show, NBC, 1975.
No shit. I was born in 75, so I must have missed that one, right?
John Witherspoon, Tim Reed, Martha Reeves, Robin Williams.
What was her name? Rosanna Dana. What was her name? That chick. Oh shit. Paul Mooney wrote all that shit for him.
Man, this is before my
I
time,
know
dude. I was
Sandra
born in
Bernhardt was on that
75.
show.
Sandra Bernhardt. Yeah, I got her confused with Rosanna Dana from Saturday Night Live when John Belushi was on there.
It was Bernhardt, Robin Williams, Tim Reed.
You know who put Saturday Night Live on the map? It was fucking Eddie Murphy. Sorry. Good Lord. When he was on Saturday Night Live back in the day, Jesus Christ. Fucking buckwheat.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But John Belushi was the craziest motherfucker alive, though. For real.
Yeah, but well,
when John Belushi did that Joe Crocker,
Mr. Robinson's neighborhood, Mr. Robinson's fucking neighborhood, and he walks through the window after fucking Mr. Rogers leaves.
yeah, but you gotta look at John Belushi. What did I do if I ran out of tunes? Would you stand up and walk out on me? That shit was so fucking hilarious. It was so hilarious that they got them to perform together on the.
What about but if we're putting Belushi against,
I think we're going to go in a different direction. But thanks for coming by, Minnesota. Leonard, what the hell are you doing, my guy? Why are we talking about Saturday Night Live? Let me move this overlay.
Okay, I don't know. I'm just cooking a hamburger.
Let's see if we can get back on topic somewhat.
Okay, back on topic.
Yeah. Maybe we move on from that topic because I think the overall arcing thing is that everything's okay. We're all right.
You can hear me?
Who's asking? Can I hear them?
This Granville.
Yeah, I hear you. What's going on?
You don't think you can chill with the white boy? You don't want to give it a shot?
I don't know. I don't know him.
I know. I've been sitting here the whole time. I don't know. Well, he rolled out.
I've kicked him. He's going on to wherever. Let me take this overlay down. Let's continue with the show. That was interesting, if nothing else. Maybe even boring. Let me see. That was Stanton talking about politics, but we'll move on. Maybe that wasn't the thing to talk about. I thought it tied in with the earlier conversation that Jay Hub, who's decided to be in the chat and sit on the panel, was talking about. Now, Minnesota Groves was kicked, but he came back for some reason. Let me see. Remove from studio. There we go.
You don't trust him?
No, I do not. I do not know him.
All right.
If I do not know you, I am uncomfortable with you. I am not willing to take the risk. Someone must know you.
That makes sense. All right.
Let's move on. See what the other things were. Bam. Let's see. Let's talk about this here. Alpha females. Do you think that's a real thing?
Yes.
Yes.
Let me see.
That's the bulldagger bitches, huh?
Pretty much.
Now they trying to act like a man, but I don't think they alphas.
Well, they're alpha females.
Yeah, I don't think they're alpha. I think they just women acting tough.
The alpha is just the dominant one of their. So in their category, there are women who are more aggressive and more.
What's your thoughts on alpha women in general?
I don't believe in it.
Okay.
Go ahead, Rufus.
Most alpha just displays that you say you have a group of 5 women, right? Or let's say 10 women, and then maybe 2 of them are more opposing on others, right? They are more like dominant over the others to follow, right? So Queen Maker would be definition of an alpha female.
She's not no fucking alpha. She's just loud.
But I'm just saying she has a following, right? And she opposes herself onto like if they don't get aligned, she'll get them out there.
So would you say a madam is? Would you say a bottom bitch is?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, you can categorize like that. Categorize it like that.
Let's listen to what this woman is saying. This is a security boss.
Right. So what's your thoughts on alpha women in general?
I don't believe in it.
Okay.
Period.
Why not?
I do think women have the skills to be leaders, but alpha doesn't go along with being a feminine woman.
Right.
You do have logic. You have that over time. What comes with that's wisdom for me. So I just don't believe in the alpha thing. I think that's just a modern term, something else that we've attached to a woman to make her more independent, that pulls her more out of her natural role, just to confuse the situation more. I don't know what's wrong with being a lady.
Yeah.
You can do all these things. You can be a career woman. You can have a husband and still take care of him and still be a wife.
I think a lady has now been
derogatory.
in our
Yeah,
culture, it's
yeah.
now weak. You know,
Yeah.
it's someone who's lost.
Yeah.
It's someone who is, you know, needy.
Absolutely.
You know, it's
That's what they say, and I think I'm winning.
Those are bad words. A lady is someone who is lost, someone who is weak. Those are bad words. You're saying that. What I hear men asking is for someone to go along, someone who is objective and is can work with you instead of be difficult just for the fucking purpose of being difficult.
And to your point is that's where the disconnect is, because the women are displaying alpha traits. This is why they say, why are you acting masculine, right? Because they're
let me go ahead.
Yeah, they're displaying the traits of a man, alpha things like they're combative, they're very aggressive. They will challenge you as a man in your alpha.
Do you respect it?
Do I respect a woman trying to challenge me?
Do you respect those kind of women?
No.
Would you acquiesce to them?
Hell no. They'd be out the way. I'll get them out of there immediately.
Right. So how the fuck can they be an alpha if you don't respect
Well,
them?
because they're alpha over the females, and then they alpha over some of their men. Some of these men are happy wife, happy life. Come on now. I've seen this with clients.
Do you respect those happy wife, happy wife, happy life?
No, but
so
no, I don't.
Why talk about them?
Well, no, I'm just saying is
these spaces that folks cannot stand the simps and the government because of the position they put the woman in. Now, if any woman can get a simp in the government to back her up, is she alpha?
No, not necessarily.
I'm not. I keep hearing motherfuckers on there talk about being Me Too'd and how much power these women got.
No, that's the wrong way of defining it. The alpha male, female would be a different category, right? Than just a regular female. The alpha female thinks and acts and walks and is competing with the masculinity of a male and exhorting this over other women, particularly. And if male bows down to her, she will impose that alpha sense on him if he's weak. And this happened in white families and nations.
For the bullshit when it comes to some woman trying to impose whatever the fuck she can possibly impose over him.
So let me
just tell men to be protectors and providers, and not telling them that she's gonna always be shit testing you at all times to knock you off your so-called square.
So let me give you a good example, right? So when I deal with a lot of these high-end clients, right? And I deal with the transportation of products for a lot of high-end clients. And when I would go to their houses, right? Because they're moving, they have statues, like $100,000 to $1 million statues, and these paintings. They're very extravagant stuff. So when I'm going to the client's house, I want to talk to the leader of the house, and I would always dress the men, right?
Talk to the women, right?
No, I would dress the men, right? And the men, mostly white and Asians, will always say, hey, you didn't talk to my wife or I get in trouble.
Hey, mother.
I'm like,
hi, y'all. How y'all doing?
Uh-oh, here she comes.
Hi, brother.
Here she comes. Watch out for her. She chews you up.
Really? What you talking about?
I'll just fuck with you.
Look, I'm minding my business. I'm up here.
Hey, good evening. What you doing up? Matthew, stop
Right.
that
I need
shit.
to be sleep, right?
Tell them niggas go.
My son is with his daddy, so I can't sleep. I hate when my baby gone.
And why you ain't outside?
Right, I need to be outside, right? No, I'm sitting here watching TV like a loser.
Nah, you gotta be outside.
Brother, you know the city dangerous. Last time I went outside, I got jumped and hit in the head with a barbecue grill, so I'm good. I can't do it.
All right, that makes sense.
Allegedly, yeah.
Yeah, we let a ruthless derail the conversation earlier about the people who work hard who get to a ceiling versus the gatekeepers. So we've moved over now to, is there a such thing as an alpha female?
Alpha female. Sure. Yeah, if she runs shit, absolutely. And then she an alpha female.
Why isn't she just a woman that runs shit?
I think that for you to be considered an alpha, you're in control of something or you're leading something, right? Wouldn't you be?
So he's saying that he would consider Princella to be an alpha female. And I said, that being the case in the world, would Ruthless acquiesce to Princella, or does Ruthless think that what Princella says really has any kind of power behind it? He says no. So how is she an alpha then? He's saying she's an alpha amongst females.
Okay, so let me add the context to that. So let's just say, and I'm using this as a prison analogy, right? So you have several different races have different leaders, right? So yeah, blacks have their leaders, but the Hispanics can't come tell us nothing. They don't have their alpha, right? They have their alpha males. We have our alpha males, but we deal with our alpha males. Now their alpha males try to come tell me something, I'm gonna buck it, right? So different groups, and in the groups you have the alphas, the ones who call the shots for the group, or direct the group in the position they need to go. That will be considered an alpha male, right? And leads. Now, alpha female does the same thing amongst females, and sometimes to some males. I mean, especially the household.
And what I'm saying is that people like said woman Princella blur words, blur meanings. So when we do that, are we saying that masculinity is fluid? And typically when they talk about alphas in the animal kingdom, they're talking about the male species. So now we are blurring that line and saying that the woman can be an alpha also?
Well, the woman came from the man. So of course she has some of his attributes.
But even when she talks about her bonobos and their matriarchal superiority, she always said the problem with them was the chimps. Because whenever the chimps came around, they just knocked all that shit down and took what they wanted.
Now, is she the most superior alpha? No. But she is alpha female in her category amongst her peers.
What about the chimps, though? The weakest chimp can come and knock a fucking alpha female down. So
same with the males, right? If they
hey, if anybody want that, if anybody want that link for that fight, I got it.
So
you got
this can happen with males too. This can happen to males too, because alpha males get knocked off too, right? Yeah. So it just happens. That's just the way a power structure goes. Yeah, one person can rule for so long and then they get knocked off, regardless of the gender.
So let's go with strong women. So you're saying that the girl that looks like KRS-One, what's her name? Something Burke, is an alpha female?
Who's that?
Candace Owens is an alpha female.
I would consider
Michelle Obama is an alpha female.
I don't know about Michelle
Oprah
Obama.
Winfrey is an alpha female.
I don't. Alpha dominating force. I would consider Queen Maker.
Beyonce.
Beyonce is an alpha female, without a doubt. Without doubt.
So Beyonce is code switching.
Megan Thee Stallion. Yeah.
Megan the Moose? Really? Continue.
Y'all be nice now. Be nice.
I am being nice.
Yeah.
L.A. Wilkes. Right, wait. The host is talking. L.A. Wilkes, read the community page, please.
You got shit. Princella looked like the doggone son that I never doggone got with a woman and caused the birth for. She looked like me with no facial hair and shit.
See,
no,
I have to disagree, Leonard.
Princella. No, I
you can disagree all day long.
More credit than looking like you.
She do not look like
Fuck
you.
No.
Okay, y'all can say that all day long. I know what I say. I'm like, you look like the little brother I never had. God damn, girl.
Priscilla
look
is
at you.
not unattractive. I wish
I didn't say she was unattractive. I didn't say I was unattractive.
I disagree with Mother on that one too.
I just said that she looks like, she could be my little brother.
Wait. Let's talk about this now. I was disagreeing with him, but you're saying she's not unattractive?
I didn't say she's. I didn't
I'm
say
not
anything
talking
about her.
to you, Leonard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Your mother.
I think Princella is a nice looking person. Me personally, that's my opinion.
Have you ever seen that video where the lady is sitting in the car driving her son and she got a little afro and the little boy say, "You look like a very handsome boy"?
No, I don't think Princella is handsome. I think Princella is Princella.
But I think she thinks she's handsome.
I think but she also dresses
and I
up
think
as
that
a
if
woman.
she had somebody young that was in the back of her car, they'd say you look like a very handsome boy.
I don't know about that. She could pull both off, in my opinion. Like she's
Like,
just
listen,
her.
mother, if you put on a hat, let me see. I don't know nothing that would make you not look like a woman. There's nothing you could do to make yourself look like a handsome boy. You can get an afro. You can do whatever you want to do.
But,
all I had to do was put a hat on sideways to do a doggone impersonation.
A lot of times with her little wave cap on and other shit, she looked like Charleston White with good skin.
Mother, if you wasn't crazy, I would fly you out.
Ruthless, stop. Priscilla does not look like Charleston White. We're not even finna play with her like that. No,
she look like Charleston White with good skin.
No, she does not. Stop it.
She look like me with this hat on sideways.
I am not.
Look at Leonard, y'all. Wait, let's look at Leonard for a second.
Well, Leonard got to keep that hat on because he done made a bet with his son. So his son done made him shave himself down.
So let's break Priscilla down, right? Like this. So in her relationship, right, she's going to put the strap on, right? She's gonna have on like some boxers, and she's gonna do what she do to her female. And
I'm not talking about that aspect. I'm just talking about the chick.
That's the alpha.
Just from the appearance. You can go main screen, Nidus. Stop me when I lie.
Y'all don't look alike, though. You don't look like no Priscilla. Y'all don't look alike.
You look like Priscilla in zombie form.
Leonard, what's happening to her, Leonard?
I don't know
what's happening. I was doing my Priscilla
thing. We've been dwelling a conversation all night. I don't know what's taking place right now. We had a guy from Minnesota come up here and tell us about Eddie Murphy is the one who made Saturday Night Live good and weed and all kind of weird shit. Then Leonard was running his sink, so we didn't know if he was pissing or what was going. It's just went left. Then I was talking about the hardworking people's got a ceiling and whatever else, and Ruthless tried to say entrepreneurs don't have a boss. I don't know what's happening.
They don't have a boss.
They do. The people that pay them.
No, they don't. The customer.
Okay, we're gonna move on to the next clip. So
Thank you.
Next
clip, please.
For a second, let's pull up Miss what's her name? Princella. And her wave cap and everything else. Her boxes on.
Bootzilla.
Let me see now. It's like I got some fake teeth and a wig and whatever else, and it's like you got to look twice.
Her teeth look great.
Yeah,
well, I know my teeth are jacked up, but that's when, if I had a hairhead hooligan in the house and I could go in the closet and put one of her wigs on, I'd go that far. Be like, yo,
Leonard,
what up, though?
That was not necessary. You didn't have to call her a hairhead.
It was necessary for me. I ain't talking about Princella. I said if I had a hairhead hooligan in the house.
Princella's wigs look good. Leave her alone.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
That's what you say.
Her wigs do look okay to me.
I am not a hater, but she got to have makeup on, and lipstick on, and a wig on.
I'm not.
At first sight, she looks like a lady boy.
I think that I do like extensions.
I know some Filipinos that I have to look at twice. Is that a girl or is that whatever? But
see that.
But I think that some of these ladies be out here, they be okay with the wig game. It just depends on how it's laid. You better get the right stylist, I guess.
Yeah. If you get the right lace front, you can be in the game.
Because I think
I'm talking about stripped down, fresh out the shower.
Yeah,
that is like a handsome boy.
Okay, Nidus, you had me till you said that.
That's because a lot of hell, there we go. Damn, I wish I had a gray hoodie and a gray hat.
Y'all cannot say that this woman is ugly. She is not ugly.
I didn't say ugly.
When
did I say ugly?
Boy, I didn't say an ugly boy.
Oh, so y'all just saying it's not
like,
that she's unattractive, but y'all saying she looks like a guy.
Like,
I think that's the point, y'all. When she wants to look like a guy, she does the guy thing. When she wants to look like a girl,
no. Right now, she's not trying to look like a guy, right? She just got a hat on and a sweater, right? Now she's trying to look like a girl, right?
I just think that's why I said I think she just being her. I don't think it's a set thing.
No.
Where
Her being her looks like a handsome boy.
no,
Exactly.
I don't think so. No.
See, women lie for each other so much. Like women to be out shopping, and I've seen it.
No, I will
I've
show
seen it.
y'all some women that look like dudes.
No,
And
I've
this-
I'm
seen
not
it.
saying like I'm not saying okay. Show us the dude. You talking about somebody look butch, look hard? We're not saying she looks hard. We're saying that she looks questionable. Like, is that a boy or is that a girl? Is that a guy that's trying to look like a girl, or is it like
When I used to ride bikes,
when you see
a
what's his
motorcycle
name?
club, I'm telling y'all, Nightish, it was
What's
Butch.
this black dude name that be always dressed in drag? This famous.
Which one?
What's his name?
I'm
He had
here.
the show where all the queer people come on there and look like women.
Oh,
RuPaul.
Yeah. What about-
RuPaul, when he's not trying to look like a woman, looks like that.
No.
Take the wig off of him. Let me get a picture of RuPaul.
Priscilla still looks like a pretty girl to me. She's got
Look, Nidus, women lie to each other all day. I seen women go shopping, see an outfit. What you think? Oh, girl, that look cute on you. And she goes to the club looking like a clown.
No,
They lie to each other.
No, not necessarily. If
Ain't no not necessarily. Y'all do it. Y'all do that ridiculous stuff. Y'all do it.
If she has fucked up friends, it's gonna let her go out. I would never tell my friend she look good and not look good. That to me, that's some hater shit. I would never do that.
Yeah, okay. Y'all set each other up for failure all day long. I've seen it too many times.
RuPaul without not looking like a woman. Take the wig and everything
Don't forget what my mama said. People talking.
Let me see. Wait. RuPaul.
That does not look like Priscilla. Really?
Wait, give me a second to get a
Okay.
picture of RuPaul right quick.
Okay,
without the
I'm
wig
ready
and
because
stuff.
I'm no. Y'all better leave Priscilla alone. Priscilla, mind her business over there.
Right here.
That do not look like Priscilla, bro. No.
I'm not saying that looks like Priscilla. I'm saying that looks like a woman that has shaved her head, that has cancer.
That's the aesthetic.
Now that I agree with.
That is the
even though
aesthetic of
I know
right
that's
there.
a dude. Listen to what I'm saying to y'all. I know that RuPaul is a man, but that picture right there just looks like a woman with cancer. I know for a fact that's a man, but if I didn't know and I walked past that person, I'd be like, that's a lady that got cancer.
I'm sorry, not Ruthless, Nightish. I
know you
think
think about me.
that I know that I don't see a woman. I'm sorry. That look like a man.
You see a dude there?
That looks like a feminine man. Looks like a man who likes men to me. I'm just being honest.
You look like
It
a tomboy.
does.
It's like a tomboy.
Yeah, I don't see a woman at all when I look at that. I'm sorry, I don't.
You're right. You don't see
And
it.
it might be like my conscience, like because I know that he's a guy. So
And
maybe
see, that's
in
my
mind
thing.
I'm
I know
thinking
that that's a guy, but when you at first glance, you be like, it's a question. But then I see some women or I know it's women, but it'd be like a question. I know that's a woman. Like you look at Richard, what is Richard and Serena? That is Richard's face on Serena. I know that
All day.
Serena's a girl, though. She just has her father's face.
Yeah, shit. Angela Bassett got a hard ass face.
Not to me. Angela looks like a woman to me.
She
Angela
looks like a
Bassett is
woman,
very
but she looks like
attractive.
a hard face woman.
Really?
To me.
She looks like a woman that works out. That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. Like bodybuilder women have those kind of faces. Because they sometimes get gaunt when they in like competitions. They like boxers before they box. They shrink down so much and their eyes get sunk in and whatever else. It looks like the dudes look like dudes. They just look sunken in and sick. But when the women do it, you be like, is that a man or is that a woman?
Yeah.
So I'm not saying that Princella's ugly per se, but she looks.
Nightish, pull up Amaya Scott for me, like AMIYAH Scott, And this is, I never knew this woman was a man before. This is what I'm saying. Even if I know she's a guy.
Wait a minute. You didn't know that woman was a man before? You
Let
can't.
me show you.
I know. What I'm saying is this: we are not Lego pieces. You can't interchange.
You said she's still a man. Well, you know what I'm saying. I don't know. Look, I'm trying to protect this channel because I don't want to get him in trouble for slander. So that's why I'm like,
it's not slander.
It is what it is.
For
All I
some
know is
reason,
she's a trans.
when Leonard is over here, he don't know the shit you can't say, so he just says all the fuck shit.
Yeah, I don't do that. They don't.
No,
they don't
that's the reason I talk in code.
Well, they don't play about that on these YouTube streets.
Oh,
no more.
If I saw this person, I would not know that's a damn man.
You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm telling Night. It's like Amaya looks like a woman, even the body, everything. Like, I'm sorry to say, but she looks amazing.
So when I think about that, I think about the Filipino lady boys.
They
say that that's
point.
a boy, but it looked like a woman to me.
Good point.
That's why I be like, I can't tell. I have to ask you, are you a woman?
That's why I'm gonna tell my son, look, ask for ID, ask for birth certificate, and ask
Let
for
me
baby
see
pictures.
some of your baby pictures and all
Yeah,
this shit.
something, because
This
I gotta
don't look
know.
like no man at all,
This
nowhere.
Amaya. Hey, but pull up her pictures too. I would never know that was a man. She is really like a nice looking woman now. Like, I don't even know how to say it, bro. Like, she is.
Like, yeah. I don't see man. The shoulders is kind of, but yeah, I don't see man at all. Now let me put Priscilla. She looks more like a woman than Priscilla do.
That's what I'm saying. She looks like a woman. I would never know she was a man if she didn't come out and say it.
I wear size 12 gym shoes, so I'd be looking at them foots.
But I know big ass women.
No, but I don't think Amaya has big. I think Amaya.
Have you
seen
the WNBA players? Those are women.
I'm not talking about them. Those are doggone anomalies as a female.
No, they're not. I know
okay. Well, what's the percentage of doggone 6'4" females running around? Do tell.
I don't see. Yeah, but this don't look. And what's the dude from the Orange is the New Black? Whoa, who is that?
Well, I got a theory on that. I'm gonna keep that Orange is the New Black theory to myself. Since somebody she say things I say are against whatever.
I don't see anything on here that says Amaya Scott's
pictures. I can't remember. His name started with an
L. Like,
L.
for example, here's another one. Jocelyn Hernandez looks like a guy to me.
Yeah.
Yes,
me
she
too.
does.
Me too.
So
hard face.
I'm not talking shit about Princella. She just looks. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like these people here, there's all these. You see the boy first, then you see the woman second. When he was a boy, he looked like a girl.
That's like Snoop Pearson from The
that's
Wire.
then and now. That's a man that turned it. All he has on is a wig. But look at him as a man. It looks like a woman.
Yeah. And that's Amaya too. If you look at Amaya's before and after, her boy picture, she looked or shit. He look.
So you confusing yourself. Now
Look,
for you all that watch for you all that watch The Wire, initially when Snoop Pearson got on The Wire,
yeah, you didn't know.
She didn't have a speaking role. But then once like that next episode they had and she was speaking, it was like, huh? You thought it was a dude.
I always knew Snoop was a girl. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
What about?
But I get why you thought that because Snoop had that. Even her voice sounded masculine. Like
no. What I'm saying is this: before she spoke, I thought it was some little dude.
Wait a minute. What about Young M.A.?
Oh, wait, Nidus. That actress name is Laverne Cox from Orange is the New Black.
Yeah,
I'm not familiar with the Young M.A. whoever that is.
Actress without or him or without the looking like a woman.
Thank you,
Mike.
Mike.
Look the same to me.
Laverne Cox, I could tell used to be a guy. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm asking people. Let me see your baby pictures. Let me
That's
see
what I
you.
said. I'm gonna tell my son that. Ask for baby pictures. Absolutely.
Shit. Because some of these
If you're
motherfuckers
not,
look
if you
too
yeah.
much like a woman. Somebody gave me somebody fucking Instagram and was like, she fine, huh? I say it's something to this. What is going on? No, is she fine? Once again, what's going on? Why are you asking me that? Because automatically, when you see a woman and she's built like this, you automatically think that. So what's special about this one? That is a man. No,
That's why I'm glad I got.
no
That's why I'm
Adam's
glad.
apple, no broad shoulders. Is on Instagram. Got a don't look like a. There's nothing masculine looking, and the voice nothing.
That's why I'm glad I got a couple of stretch marks from when I had my son. You know this shit is real. Okay.
I got to have some motherfucking baby pictures.
I'm sick of you. You know what though? Fat people have stretch marks too, so maybe that ain't enough, y'all. Now that I think about it, people that used to be
I'm
fat,
looking
they
at
get
all
skinny.
these Amaya Scott things.
Yeah, Amaya Scott
From
is
all
one
these
of the most
different
beautiful
angles, everything,
women
and
or
I don't see
trans women
boy.
that I've ever seen. I've never seen a trans woman like her.
Yeah, you got a bunch of them in Chicago within the music industry I'm into. Not industry, that is, the genre. They got this one they call themselves Honey Dijon. I'm like, man, dude needs to stop playing. That's not a he, that's a she. I'm like, yo, you
Honey,
keep believing that.
Honey Dijon is a mustard. What the fuck going on?
Google DJ Honey Dijon and you'll
Oh, it's
see
a
what I mean.
person?
Yeah, they look like
Oh,
Jermaine. They look like they tried to look like Jermaine Stewart, and then
okay.
they became a DJ. And I'm sitting here like, stop it. Just stop it. Okay. It's like,
That
no,
looks
you
like Big Boy anorexic.
oh, you see, dude? Did you see a picture, dude?
Yeah, that looks like a dude.
See, now with dude, right? Every time I say something, my phone start ringing. Why you hating on Honey Dijon? I'm not hating. I'm calling him what he is.
Does it look like that? I mean, WNBA stars that look like that.
I'm like, he is a dude. I don't care
this
what
don't look
you
like
think.
no woman.
Thank you. You're looking at the picture, Mike Nidus. That is not. That ain't remotely female.
I would not have to ask for no baby pictures.
Thank
On
you.
first glance, I would say, well, you know,
that's a dude.
I don't want to piss off no alphabet person, so they can be, you know, whatever they go through. They the biggest Karens. But yes, they're. Let me show this picture. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, show it. Now that's like that song that you played. That's by a group called Kashmir. The woman that sang it actually looks like a woman. That's a woman.
This person does not look like no. But then
That
again,
is Jermaine Stewart with a weave. We don't have to take our clothes
this
out.
is not like what we're talking about, though. That Amaya person looks like a woman.
Yeah, this is that other shit.
I love that song. We don't have.
Yeah, that's Jermaine Stewart that sing "We Don't Have to Take Our Clothes Off."
Ugh.
Yeah, not so much. Let's get past this.
Well, somebody took their clothes off because
shit,
you
the
know what
show's
he
gonna go even further down. Boo! 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 Boo!
Yeah, you know how he ended up going to the upper room, right? So somebody took their clothes off.
You mean you came to the show to not add nothing?
You know what? Your mouth was moving, but we can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you, UK. You're muted.
Yo, you know, I don't know about the 20-year-olds that slip, but
is that a knee or a child?
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, we've been for it. And,
is that
you know,
a knee or a child?
It's a child. No, I respect you, Dias. You know that.
I know for a fact you don't. I'm asking, is that?
Oh, wait. What? Wait, I just told you something. How keep
Niggas
the
that
travel
drink
man?
embarrass me.
Wait, you be drinking? You still
Yeah,
on
but I'm
that
not an
drink?
embarrassment though.
Oh,
Well,
oh, okay.
wait a minute, I got some commercial to do. I'm missing shit talking to
That's
you.
interesting. That's interesting.
Damn,
Yeah.
I
Let's
swear.
go. Yo.
Yo.
Well,
Bring me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Matthew Pearson, $2. She's kind of ugh, but she has more bad days than good. I don't know what that means.
oh, perspective, isn't it?
Simon, did you come to add something to the conversation?
Yeah, I want to get some knowledge from you, brother. Because the more
Well, you're
listen,
the lawyer and the millionaire. Help me out.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure this shit out, man. I can
Wait a minute,
only-
wait a minute, wait a minute.
On here to figure some shit out. Okay, let me help you
Yeah.
out. You're gonna be lonely. Get a cat.
Who, me? Personally?
You
I know.
personally.
I know that Simon. That's the Simon that
I'm
was
talking
on Kendra G's show that couldn't figure out what type of lawyer he was. What's
Yeah,
going
okay.
on, bro? I lost a
Then-
bet, so I had to shave my head.
Yeah, okay. You have to do a lot of shit.
What has happened?
No, I don't. I know what I am. I don't have to think about it while you're on there. I'm a lawyer. What kind of lawyer
you
are
know
you?
what I think
Well, I don't
happened,
know.
second in
I was talking
command, Bill?
tonight for a
I think
second,
you had
man.
such a good show earlier that this is all fuck shit now.
Yep.
What, because Leonard said so?
You should have rested our laurels.
No, not because Leonard said so. Knight said that.
I understand the realms. I'm trying to understand where Knight is just coming from, and I was
I'm trying to understand why your background is breaking up like that, though.
Do you have anything to contribute about alpha females? Do you believe that alpha females exist?
Yes, I do. I do believe
Have
they
you
do.
ever encountered one?
Yes, my
And
ex-wife.
what was your interaction like with said alpha female?
That she don't play like these chicks that are out here talking this nonsense about.
Did she ever
men.
put hands on you?
Yes.
She did.
Yes.
Were you handcuffed?
No.
Was it in a sexual manner or because she just didn't?
No. No. That's in front of the police, man. Nigga. What's up?
She put hands on you in front of the police?
Yes.
Oh, she definitely didn't like you then.
No. She still likes me. She's always gonna like me. There's no detraction from it. The fact of the matter is,
So you're still with her?
Yes.
So
She's
you
my
have
life
an alpha
partner.
female. Wait a minute. Wait
this
a
is-
minute. Let's
this is-
talk about it, Simon. Let's talk about it. You
Bro.
currently have an alpha female as a mate
Yes.
that has put hands on you before.
Yes.
Let's talk about it.
Yes.
How do you like it? Is it everything you dreamed of?
No, she don't do it on purpose. She don't do it on purpose.
She
This
doesn't
the thing
have
is-
control over it.
Yo,
Is that
this
what
is
she
the-
tells you afterwards?
No,
That
it's
she didn't mean
psychological.
to do it.
It's
that you
psychologically
made her do it?
evaluated in
Simon,
terms of
wait a minute, Simon. Let's have the conversation.
nigga. You know I'm gonna lay it down on
No,
you.
no, don't call
Like
me a
that.
nigga. Don't call me a nigga, Simon.
Oh, you know, bro. I'm
Simon,
trying
let's
to
have a
be
conversation.
functional out here.
Well, you have
You
no,
nigga-
Simon. Let's
Okay, you know,
Simon, let's
I
not argue. Let's
respect
talk
you
about
like
it.
that. I'm just
So
saying.
you have a woman who puts hands on you that you're with currently now.
Not by
she's-
her default. She don't want to do it on purpose.
Right.
She's a
She
black
doesn't do it on
lady.
purpose. She
No.
tells you that you make her do it.
No, she don't tell me shit. You said that shit.
She just puts.
So she just slapped the taste out your mouth. with it.
Yo, bro, old dude over there in the army, veteran situation. Look, I'm gonna pull up some videos. Bro, right? Yo, I was doing some shit in Vietnam. Yo, you forgot that. I'm talking to. I'm
Hey,
talking
what?
to. Yo, I'm talking to the Night right now. You ain't in that situation, so stop. I see Night. Night makes sense. Like you don't. Like stop that shit.
Okay, the floor is
Go on,
yours.
go on, Knight. Go on.
No. You explain. You said you wanted to talk, and that Leonard was talking over you.
Oh,
I dropped Leonard. Leonard is in the back for now.
I appreciate
Go ahead.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you for real. But what we don't appreciate are black women is sometimes they're just caught up in some other situation.
Oh, so this is another race of woman that's put hands on you.
No, she ain't another race. She's a black woman.
Oh, okay. So it's a black woman that you're currently with that puts hands on you, and she tells you that.
Yeah, but
it's
not by
your
her fault. She don't. No. She don't even acknowledge it. It's called hypermania.
So she puts hands on you. You accept it, and she's still around.
No. I don't accept it. No way in hell I accept it. I'm a single father. I don't let her in her house. I don't let us around her, and unless she's on her meds. That's what's going down. But I'm not gonna just go, okay, fuck you, like most of these niggas.
So you still have love for her?
Of course, because I had a child with her. There's no way in hell. No way in hell I'm gonna turn around and go, oh, because it's not her fault. And you know, I've said this. It's not like a practice or some shit. These niggas out here ain't even had sex. Like,
don't talk about the niggas out here. Let's stick to what we
I
are
appreciate
talking
you.
about. That you got a woman that you got to keep away because she puts hands on you, but you still have some kind of relationship with her.
I've spoken on this. Like this chick turn around.
That's what's confusing
around.
because you was on Kendra G trying to get you. What would happen if she find you with this new woman that you're trying to get from Kendra G?
She can't do shit. What the fuck's that gonna do with anything?
If she put hands on you before, what you mean she can't do shit?
What's she gonna do?
Put more hands on you.
Yeah, but I'm in another apartment now. How's she gonna put hands on me? Shit. Look, listen. Like, you know, look, niggas are strange. Like at the end of the day, like yo,
you're hidden
from her. You know what's going
I'm
down.
asking, are you hidden from her now?
I ain't hidden from shit. I don't need to hit. Look, if it goes down, then I'll move. I ain't scared. What the fuck? What the fuck's that all about? That's crazy.
Didn't you move once already?
Yeah, of course. That was
gonna
during the
move again?
pandemic. No.
You said if she hits you, you'll move. What do you mean by that?
That's because the police don't view it the same way I do.
What?
The police don't see it the same way I do, nigga. You know what that girl? You know, come on. It's like,
I don't know. I haven't been.
I tried it, and it didn't work out. So it's just like, yo, I gotta do it my way. Yo, they want to section your bitch and turn around and go, yo, everything's cool. Call you up on the phone and go, yeah, we've resoluted this shit.
So after she puts hands on you, she apologizes. Oh no, you said she doesn't acknowledge.
She says the same shit. It's not her fault. Look, listen. Why they, you know, I sit back, right, and not on a bad thing. I'm like, why is this happening? Don't fucking talk to me, nigga. Like, I'm talking to Nightish. What I'm saying is, it's like, why are they doing this to black women?
What are they doing?
They're fucking them up. They're doing some fucked up shit in the background.
Somebody did something to the woman that put hands on you?
Yes.
What did they do?
They fucked her up.
Fucked her up
at childbirth. Fucked her up. Didn't treat her decently. Didn't give her the proper care. Didn't like
You didn't see those red flags before you put a baby in her?
That's nothing to do with it. For real. Like,
how does it not? How does you not being prepared or
okay, so I'll tell you why. And how
does that not matter?
I can see where you're coming from. I understand that. This is nothing to do with someone impregnating somebody. This is nothing to do with that.
You have a baby with this person, right?
Yeah, but you're not getting to the point.
That's how it has something to do with it.
Do you want to get to the point or do you not?
How old is the baby?
All right. Do you want to get to the point or not?
How old is the baby?
Do you want to get to the point or not? Because I could get to the point.
I want to know an answer to my question. How old is the baby?
If you want to debate me and you're dusty,
it's not a debate. It's a question. How old is the baby?
There's no baby anymore. Our child is 5 years old, and I've been looking after her.
That's the baby still.
Right. So
okay,
I'm
toddler.
a
Excuse
single
me.
father. I'm a single father. I've
Okay,
been
so
out
you have a
here as a
toddler.
single father.
So you've been getting hands put on you
Do
by
you know?
this
Do you know
woman
what that
for 5
takes? Do you know what that takes? Do you know what that takes? That takes
And what it
actually.
takes is for you to come.
No, that takes sorting out
You
a
saying
school.
what it takes to make
No,
a baby?
no, it takes sorting out a school. It takes sorting out a regiment. It takes sorting out social services. It takes ensuring that a child has a place where they can stay that's comfortable, and you provide them with lunch, breakfast, and dinner every day long for 5 years. And then over that, and you know this, Nice, don't play me. Like, you know you've got children. Don't play me. I ain't one of these suckers out here. So I ain't gonna come with these foolish like sort of like click points. I ain't out here for that. But I appreciate where you're coming from because you pose good questions. So, you know, I'm not trying to deteriorate your numbers because I'm all about that. I
Well,
understand.
you've already done that. Let's move on.
Oh wow, okay. I ain't even checked that. Sorry, I appreciate it. I don't. I'm gonna come back with you that. Okay. I'll do something to make it a bit more interesting. But I don't know why you pose those questions to me because I came on here on a different stance. I really did. Like I ain't come on here on that sort of stuff. But I'm a real life living, breathing single father. No woman could detract that from me. There's women talking some bullshit out here.
Hard workers and people that are the elite who are cheating. That was the beginning part of the show.
Yeah, and I'm the elite, and I will cheat. I don't give a fuck. Like I don't care. Like why?
Then we move from that and start talking about alpha females and what makes them alpha. That's how we got around to you get knocked upside your head because you say you got an alpha female.
Okay, I do, but she is kind of crazy. That's what I'm saying.
You said this doesn't have nothing to do with the topic. The topic is alpha females.
All right, so I mean, the same way, you know, women say men are crazy that are alpha. I would say is relative in the same way. Like, so, you know, if you get across a woman that's alpha, she is crazy. Like, and you just gotta deal with that shit. Like, but at the same time, she's crazy. Like, she's doing some shit today. I know if she's gonna knock on my door tomorrow or in the next 20 minutes. I really don't know if she's gonna knock on my door in the next 20 minutes. But I love her the same fucking way because I don't want to be
after it.
Yeah, I love her the same damn way. I love her the same way.
She put her foot in your ass.
Yes.
She's willing to still be there.
Yes, nigga. Yes.
Shout out to Simon Hectic for taking these ass whippings from
I don't give a fuck about these niggas. The fact of the matter is when you got with a real one, like the only thing, like, you know, the reason why she understands this shit is because she knows I don't fuck with any other bitches. Like, I don't let women in my house. I don't, like, you know, even interact with people that don't even understand what the fuck I'm on. And she knows this shit. That's the only reason why I fuck with her. Like, and her parents and her family. That's some real fucking shit. Now, if I've got to do something in terms of business, I know like she could pull the most crazy shit. It's up to me to fucking manage that shit. Niggas be out here complaining and crying, talking some nonsense at crazy ages. Like, okay, if you're 20, fair enough. If you're 30, fair enough. If you're 40, you may be experiencing some different shit. If you're 50, now these niggas are pulling up going, oh, you're 50-year-old. Oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're complaining still. Why are you complaining still? You ain't got a woman in your damn house who is willing to do anything for you. Anything. You know, my ex-wife is willing to do anything for me because she knows who the fuck I am. And that's just basic principles. This shouldn't be a complicated thing. It shouldn't be sort of like, we're having some conversation. How do you let a woman? Nah, you're weak, dude. You're weak. You know what I mean? And I appreciate you, like, just even like allow me to be up here. we get all this. You get these ladies and these women's and these men's, and then it turns into a category, right? These men's and these women's, these mans and these women's, and these yo, sheesh, you just some single motherfuckers trying to work shit out. That's what it is, man. And no, you know, down due process to you. It's just problematic because, you know, I really don't want to understand if you got kids at your house. I really don't. We done been through that. We done raised kids. We done raised kids. Full grown adults, nigga. Like, you guys are out here going, oh, I'm trying to work out a relationship. It's just like, it's scary as a motherfucker to think that that's what's going down. That you got such a high blown sort of egotistical sense about yourself that you ain't even raised a child. Like, you ain't even been in a marriage, and you're going, whoo, I know everything about everything. I'm a uppity just because I got some likes and some views on the channel, and everyone sort of sees all about with me. No, nigga. You're gonna get doxxed. You're gonna get wiped. YouTube's gonna come up to you and slap you in your fucking face, nigga. Because you don't even understand the corporate world. Like, you don't understand how that rocks. You don't. Nigga. So I'm sorry. Nightish, man. I've never seen this shit. But that's facts. We need to get up. Yo, I don't even know if I want to talk about ourselves in terms of black people, the white people, or this people, to that people, based on the fact of what we went through in the last couple of years. But we damn well know in our bones and grains. When I bring my child into school, it's an all white school. It's an all white school. Why did I choose to do that? Because you niggas keep fucking up. Doing some bullshit. It's like, yo, bro, I don't even need to, it's not a YouTube thing. And if anyone's sensible, black, white, Chinese, Yang Yong Wang Wang, you know, Lebanese, Israel, whatever the fuck. You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying, yo, they damn well know they're not bringing their damn child to an all-black school. Can you imagine? Someone from Palestine going, the best perspective I can have is to bring my child to an all-black school. Nigga. Jesus Christ. You are fucked up. Yeah, boot me, nigga. But peace and salute. I'm gonna go. Take the dollars and do what you want to do with it. I'm gonna come back, right? What I'm gonna do is this is my plan. Because I've just been in heavy sort of caseloads and all that shit. I'm gonna come back in like a couple of months, heavy, and start paying people heavy. This ain't gonna be no $20 shit. I'm gonna be like Jonathan Barronville, nigga. I'll be busting that shit down on the real tip. Because I can. I don't give a fuck about you petty niggas out here going, 20 here, 20 there, blah, blah, blah. You are fake as a motherfucker. Fake! you have no idea. Real, for real. So, look, I tune into my nigga Nightish. I'm going to stay tuned. I'm going to come back. I swear to God, next time I come back, you guys are going to be fucked up. But salute, salute, salute. Peace.
Salute, peace, and all.
Ruthless
blah,
truth.
blah, blah, blah. Okay.
The night.
Thank you, Simon. Wow, that was weird. Shit. What is this?
That's your boy right there. Not it's like that. Now you're just amused.
No, I didn't hit you with no clips or nothing. I just listened to that babble.
But you like that.
Shout out to Simon Hectic. Ruthless derailed the show earlier with no, this shit's cool. It's for the gangsters, for the G's. We got it. Then Simon came up here to solidify and put the stake in the heart of the night by saying that he's being abused by a woman that he still lets come around him. Ugh.
So what's the next topic?
The next topic, let's get to it because we're going to do it today. The next one, we just got through looking at the alpha woman that was security boss. The next clip is this one. Let me see. It's an alpha female. Then it was followed by our guy, Andre 3000, and it is called. Let me find it. I wanted to. Here we go. Give me 1 second. Let me grab it up. Sheesh. Some got in my damn eye. Stop the screen. And then we go in here. And we're looking for, I wanted to hear.
They said Simon's a Pookie from the UK.
Yeah.
Simon Pookie UK.
Talking about Andre 3000's new flute album, man. This dude been lying to us the whole time. Like this is like he ain't never dropped a flute song. Check this out.
I've actually played some wind things that I've put out in the world that I call myself another name under different artists that are out there that, you know, I was just kind of testing it out in a way.
Wait, so you have anonymous wind recordings out there already?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. From known artists.
Really?
And they've been cool about keeping it secret. Yeah, I wasn't sure how to present the wind thing because I would just be on the street and play because I play like in nature a lot. I just play hiking, walking, in the city, wherever. And what started to happen was people started kind of like filming me on their cell phones and posting it and making beats out of it, which is cool to me. But yeah, I was trying to find a way, how can I share my love for discovering this wind instrument with more people? Like,
yeah,
where it's just not this kind of, where's Waldo? There's this dude playing kind of thing.
So that is Andre 3000 saying he will never rap again. And his new love is playing the flute. So he put out a flute album. That conversation is about freedom of expression. He's more free playing the flute.
Well, okay.
So fuck rapping anymore.
So we could be as, you know. So anytime you're dealing with, well, this goes all the way back to what the guy said earlier about money corrupts, right?
Yeah.
People, anytime
I think he's free. I think he's just not going to be trapped by what people want of him. He got his own path.
Well, you know, he's talking about the people you talking about, the gatekeepers, right? Who had him under contract, who controls his music, all his rights to his music, and who he can sign, who he can't, right? So now that he's not allowed to rap no more, probably, at least if he does, he has to, that's probably already bought. So he just plays flutes, so then they can't charge for it, and he's free to make a different tune. I guess and be happy.
Do you really believe that you get to a certain age you can't rap no more? Because if that's the case, how the fuck is Nas still rapping?
No. So what happens is in some of these contracts, right? Like their lifetime, you know what I mean? You can't make music like rap music and they don't get their hands in it, you know what I mean? And he might not want to evolve them anymore. So he's going something they can't touch, which is his flute playing.
Oh, so you think if he try to rap again, they got him sold up to where he's some kind of like 360 deal?
Oh, you know, man, they got him for life. You know, he's probably one of those. He's an OG, you know. He's one of those. He's like Snoop Dogg. You know what I'm saying? He's one of them guys who always
produce all kind of music.
Yeah, that's where the artists really make their money at, when they start producing. You know, they don't really make that much out rapping. That's why you see a lot of them as soon as they start rapping, they put the label and they're bringing their homies and they make money off of them.
I think when he did the Love Below with Big Boy, he just was done with rap. Period. He don't have that. He don't care about it no more.
Well, it's
That's why that most of that fucking album was singing and shit.
But that rap is, but you know, some dudes do have an epiphany though.
Speaker Box versus Andre 3000. Most of Andre 3000 shit sound like Prince.
But you know, some people have epiphany, you know, Nidish?
Yeah.
But they like you said, they just, you know, I want to put them on this trash out.
Hey, y'all, and all that stuff wasn't trash?
No, I'm talking about the stuff like the gangster music, all the stuff that everybody wants to hear.
You would call Outkast music gangster music?
Not really. But maybe
I think if Andre 3000 was still rapping, him and Kendrick getting together would be fire.
But
could you imagine a song with Kendrick Lamar, Andre 3000, and like Vince Staples?
Yeah. I mean, they're very metaphorical type rappers. So, you know, but they would not be relevant at this point anyway.
You don't think Kendrick could make no new music and Vince Staples and Andre 3000?
I don't know about Andre 3000, but of course, Kendrick's relevant. He's fresh off 3 great albums, you know what I'm saying?
Shit, J. Cole, Kendrick. I mean, J. Cole and Andre 3000, Kendrick and Andre 3000, Vince Staples and Andre 3000.
Yeah, but you know, that's what Andre, you know, these guys who's used to, you know, they by right of their own people, right? They're not going to want to fall up on nobody's shadow at this point. So they're going to do what they do, you know? That's why he's playing the flute. He didn't want to go in on somebody else's venue. Hey, you want to show up, be in my venue, get 100,000, I make 5 million, you know what I'm saying? So he probably, I'm good. I'm an OG. I done put my work in. I'm done.
Then why is Big Boy still doing it?
Some people just addicted to the fame and the attention and the lifestyle, right? Some people get addicted to this shit, you know? You know, what's the lifestyle and money can be addicting. Don't you agree?
If that's the case, I would think you keep rapping to keep on getting the lifestyle and the money.
That's well, maybe, but other guys, not all get addicted to it. Some of them get tired of it because the suckers suck all the money from them and all. You know what I mean? Everybody. See, one thing you learn about being in the type of life like that, everybody's just using you, right? Nobody gives a fuck about you. And some of the rappers have epiphanies like, you know what? This shit, man, this ain't shit. Like, what is this? How is this making me better? Or how is this making my life better? Really, right? And I got all these blood-sucking vultures around me who just want my money and want to use me to get, you know, their shit done and all that old shit. So, you know, but others, they get addicted to it. They like the attention and everybody's using them and they like being used because it makes them feel important.
Yeah, I think he just is free and he happy with doing this shit. It's just something different and everybody else won't just accept it. Or maybe they will. I don't know.
And the free, you know, just like Prince wanted to be free, right?
Prince was free, pretty much.
It cost him his life. Yeah, that's why he had that house in the hills in Minnesota. They finally got to him.
Y'all gotta understand. I'm just hearing about all these things today. I don't know anything else about these people.
Go ahead.
No, I'm done.
Okay, so they're finna talk about Destiny and his beef with Auburn Preach and all these other people. So we're gonna listen to this. Put the fair use up.
You like this funny style, nigga?
Like him? What you mean like him? He's just another content creator talking about some shit.
Talking about his content.
I never watched it. I just saw that I saw Kay on there and I was like, what is she doing on there? But I guess she's always on there.
That's his show.
Fuck him. I'm talking about Kay. I know Kay from
like they're like a tag team.
Oh, they're a tag team. Okay. Let's listen.
Kay even moderates.
Yeah.
Racist. Wait.
I thought you had went on this show before, Rufus.
Yeah, I got kicked off. Remember I told you?
Yeah. So what you mean? Do I like it? You evidently like it because you was on the show.
No. I didn't know what the show was about, and they were talking about the top. I liked the topic, the particular topic. They was having people come up talking about women and their places in society and stuff. So I said I can put in value to this. So I hit the link, went up. Come on, I really don't need my woman to work. I don't need my woman to be smart, educated. Long as she knows how to be submissive and cool and all that, they got my ass up out of there. Beat it. I was on it for like 5 minutes. No, a little longer than that. But then they start questioning me. So
okay.
And then am I gonna know what you think?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't think that's
what?
Fair.
I'm gonna be the only one answering this question.
Yeah. Look, I will tell you my opinion after you give me yours.
Okay.
All right.
So I just will never understand why some white people want to say the N-word so bad. Like, what is this desire? Why? I mean, I don't know. Fun fact, I've never said the N-word, ever. Not even singing along with the song. I've never said it. I think
everybody watching
say it publicly or privately. And I think that
everybody watching
fighting
that
to
fucking
say it,
Regis Prograde and Devin Haney fight right now.
Is wrong. Like, if you're a white person, you're like, I should be able to say it if I am, in private. I think that the reason that that's problematic is because you know how plenty of Black people feel about this, and you're centering yourself and saying, well, I think I should still be able to do it, regardless of how the people who this word hurts, regardless of how they feel about it. I just think I should be able to do it, right? So I think that that is a huge problem. And it's just purposely like antagonizing people, in my opinion.
But is he racist?
Is he racist? I don't know that man, but I mean, any white person that's fighting to say the N-word, I wouldn't be surprised if anyone said they were racist, but I don't know that man.
But you don't know. That alone is not enough for you to say he's a racist.
That alone, I don't know. But separate from that, I don't think that necessarily, I don't know. But it is racist to say. I think it's racist to say.
But are you not going to make a judgment yet? It's okay if you're like, I would want more.
I'm not going to call him a racist because I just don't know enough about him to call him a racist. But fighting to say the N-word, like, I would put a check mark in the racist column if we were keeping score. But yeah, like, the only things I've really seen from him.
How many check marks would it take to get you to racist?
Maybe 2, 3, I don't know.
What if he platforms a white supremacist like Nick Fuentes, but he doesn't just platform him, he actually pushes back and tells him, like, I think you are racist, and push back. Is platforming by itself saying he's racist, or would you need context where he's like, is he agreeing or is he pushing back? He was pushing back.
Okay, so he was against the white supremacist that came on his show or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he was calling out that man's racism.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put that in the racist checkmark column, only because, plenty of times, like, people that have shows interview all types of people. So I wouldn't put that in the column, but definitely problematic to be trying to fight for your right as a white person to say the N-word.
Destiny does not.
So I guess this is supposed to be Destiny being a white supremacist, but I thought his whole thing was he was some kind of liberal.
Why is she debating with Hot Pockets?
She's the co-host, Ruthless said.
With Hot Pockets. Okay.
Well, she don't care about it. Only you do.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't.
I mean, do we get to tell people how to, well, I'll leave that for later. This is what FD said in response to Destiny's tweet.
Okay.
Ready?
Yes.
Destiny, I know you're watching this. I will come on your stream after you donate $25K to community movement builders here in Atlanta to address the Stop Cop City movement. If you drop $25K, I will come on your stream and we can have the most banal argument. I will talk fast. I will get as edgy. I will get into 2008 FD real quick. I will find that energy. I will find that energy for you, Destiny, because you need content. And I've read your Reddit. They want me too. Your fans can love me. Oh, they want it so bad. I can start an OnlyFans off your fans. They want it so bad. So give them what they want. All you gotta do, you got the money. You're actually wealthy. You're actually wealthy. Drop the 25K, Destiny, and I will come debate you. I will come debate Destiny, Nebraska Steve, about black issues. Because you know that's gonna be a riveting conversation. You know what? You're right. 50K. I'm selling myself short. If Destiny don't invite me on, the other challenge is to everybody else, all my fellow anti-Destiny enjoyers. Until this motherfucker pays the tuition to invite me on, do not talk to this nigga. Do not say shit to him. Do not subtweet him. And most importantly, don't go on this motherfucking stream. Let his channel die on the vine because he is not creative enough to do anything by himself. I honestly don't think it's racism. I think it's just like ego. They're black fans. Ooh, y'all black Boston Destiny fans. I be seeing y'all.
Destiny says, hey, if you unblock me, I will donate the 10K to the anti.
Now that dude name is FD Singer or Sensor or the black.
I don't know, but you got the other dude talking about donate to the Stop Cop City. I'm like, if you don't go sit your dog,
black dude.
Yeah, I'm like, if you don't go
his name is
sit your
FD Sinclair.
Oh,
For a long time they was confusing with being Calloway.
Yeah, well, he need to go sit his Beechwood age mouth ass down somewhere.
So I guess he is having a beef with Destiny. And you know who Destiny is. That's him right there with the blue hair.
Yeah, I don't know. The one line talking about he from Chicago, but he don't know nothing about Chicago, lying his ass off. Knowing he's from he's from Weld County, Illinois, which is far south.
Well, a while back he had a debate with Angry Man, Patriarchy, and what's his name? Bernard Riley. He was on Bernard Riley's show, and a bunch of folks came up there. Then after he cooked Bernard, I guess, he went over there and had a debate with Angry Man and who I just said a second ago, and Patriarchy. Somebody else was there too. Angry Man.
Yeah, see, he's the type of person that you could say, hey, let's meet up at the Red Line where there's a lot of police presence, 95th and State Street, and we could just talk in public. He wouldn't show up. That's the South Side. That's the heaviest police patrolled mass transit station in the city of Chicago. You worried about going where there's a bunch of police? Oh, say it isn't so.
So I guess we got bots in here again. We got 176 watching and 50 likes. Hit the like button, bots. Hit that like button. Run that like up to 100 and something.
Run it up.
Hit the like button. We got 221 people in there watching. Okay. Hit the like button, bots. Get that 51 up to the 200.
Run it up.
Run them likes up, bots.
Yeah, bots forever.
Come on, bots.
The nightish works.
Yeah.
Well, my phone just went off for a phone call. I'm gonna have to come back.
Just mute yourself.
It was like 46 people just a minute ago. Now it's up to 244. Get the like button up. Hit that like. Get them likes up to 200.
Run it up. Run up the bag too.
Yeah.
Let's get the cash out rolling. Let's do a $2 cash out game. Fuck it.
Yeah. Hit that cash app. Let's get that $2 kicking in. Y'all got $2 to send to the night? To the night's lair? $2 cash apps, bots, or whoever's watching. Send that $2 in. If it's 40 people, that should be $80. Hit that cash app. Send me $2, y'all. We working.
$2 cash app party.
We done lost Leonard. Let's see, where is everybody fucking going? Maybe y'all bored
police
because
group that you want.
Haney done already won that fight. He done whooped Progress. That's over with. We up to 291. Yeah, hit the like button. Get them likes up.
That's right.
Thank
That's
you,
right.
Taylor Bell.
We see you, Taylor Bell.
Yeah, we see you.
$2 cash game.
That cash app.
Bring me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Taylor Bell didn't hit that super chat. $5, Taylor Bell. I got 5 on it. It's well appreciated.
Thanks for your support, sir.
Yes, thank you for your support.
Donate, but I'm only
any
donating
contribution
10K.
to the night layer because y'all know I got it. I'm up against the fence. It's just me alone. We got, these definitely bots. We got 268 people watching. Hit the like button, bots. Get them numbers up so I get thrown into the algorithm. This show is all positive. We ain't got a whole lot of cussing going on. Man, I'm gonna get some damn AdSense. Let me see now. How do I do this? This goes here. Pop. This goes here. Going outside. Okay. Yeah, get them likes up. Hit that like button. We got 184 likes. We got 390 people watching. Get the likes up, bot. Run them likes up. We up to 202. Run the likes up.
It's free.
Yeah. Especially when it's a robot doing it. I don't care who does it. Do it.
What's up? What is that all about?
The bots? I don't know. Folks have made some suggestions, but I don't care. I don't care how the likes get up.
As long as they get up.
As long as they get up. Get them numbers going.
Run it up.
Because you're not worth 25, 50K, right? I'm only donating 10K.
How much do you? What? I still don't understand. So they're not friends. They don't like each other. One wanted to debate, or I guess Destiny called out FD about Black issues. FD then said he wants to debate Destiny, and if you pay some money, and Destiny is like, okay, I'll pay the money, but then he didn't pay it fast enough.
Yes.
And then he got blocked again. It's just very
Wait, let me do it. Killer Mike made a comment about pulling yourself up by the bootstraps.
Okay.
FD gets upset about this. Destiny is saying, why are you upset? This is good advice. There's a question in Atlanta about whether or not police is being militarized. And the militarization of police is a huge problem in FD's mind for Black people and Black and brown people, in his words, right? And so there's a training facility being built in Atlanta, and there is a group opposing militarization of police
I guess
that
you
he
want
is
to
working
debate
with
with people that
apparently,
don't
or
want
at
to
least he
debate.
wanted people to donate to. And so he was using this as an opportunity to get money for this charity or for this group. And he was like, if you donate it, I will come talk to you because you want content.
right. And the only reason I said how much do you care, because like, and I'm not saying he doesn't care. Again, I don't hardly even know who this person is beyond just now today. But I was just saying, like, why did he block him back so fast? Like, why didn't he give him a few days if he was trying to get this money for this organization that he believes in, you know?
Yeah. I mean, 4 days is a bit long, but yeah, I would have just waited 5 business days.
That's what I'm saying. Like, give it just a few days, like five. I think 5 to 7 days is good for like a huge amount of money, you know? I don't know how much money Destiny has, but for a lot of people, $10,000 is a lot to just come up with the next day. I don't know, but 5 to 7 days. Like, if I really wanted someone to donate $10,000 to my.
Yeah, I don't know that I give a damn about this debate that's talking about FD Sinclair, but it's nice to see Kayla again. Let's move on from this.
I remember when she was on. You remember when she was on the La Peep show?
Yeah.
Boy, when they was talking about
Kayla and Courtney and
her downfall was she would not hold the women accountable, no matter or, and she was very, how you say it? She's a victim Olympics type woman. Did you see all the shows?
Ones that she was on.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of them.
Yeah,
I know that what's his name? What's his name? Anton used to cook them.
Yeah, but see, the thing of it is, right, is they will only cook them because they will only want them to do one thing, and that was hold the women accountable and call the behaviors in the black community what they were. And Kay would not do it. She always made excuses for the blacks. The black racist white people. You know, she's one of those types.
So she's a blackity black. She likes black folks, so she's a black.
That's exactly what Kay is. She's the type that if a black dude going delete 20 people, she'll say, well, it's because he was in America. Like, could you run off? You know, she'll go into that. Like, weird shit. The victim, she's called the victim Olympic. Now, her antis get pretty heavy. So that went south. Kayla got the hardest. Ooh, they got the beefing up that motherfucker.
Her and Kayla?
No, Kayla and Anton.
Oh yeah.
Kay and Kayla stuck together like ice cream and cookies. They were girls, but Anton destroyed them.
Let me see. Let's get another clip. Now this one is called
"Why Can't Other Black People Just Get Along?"
Hey man, we met some beef. You see, me asking you question how they made Ruthless, and once you lose Ruthless, that's the end of the layer. We almost got it done. It's almost over with. Look at him. He finna fuck himself. Here we go.
Never picked the woman that did so much for them. So if you ever find yourself in a situation,
oh shit. Oh shit. This is just what Ruthless want. Let's rewind it. Men never picked a woman that help him and back him up. Okay, let's listen to this one. See what she talking about.
men never pick the woman that did so much for them. So if you ever find yourself in a situation where you didn't build this man up, help him with his resume, help him get a job, help him build a business, help him flip his money, help him when he didn't have no credit, help him raise his children on some you wasn't nobody before I met you type of thing, thinking that you're going to get a return on your investment or somehow this man's going to be indebted to you and do right by you because you helped him with all his... He's not, okay? This is the same man that will go and find a woman who's not doing half of the things that you're doing and give her the sun, the moon, and the stars because she makes him feel like a man. It's just what it is. He didn't ask you to do all of that. And do you think he want to look at you and think like, oh, this woman helped me build my life? He's not your child, right? It just never works out like that. So do me a favor and save your time, your money, okay? And all of your energy because it just never rolls around like that.
Agree, disagree. Subscribe to Chaos Culture.
Okay, that was
Rolling Ron,
Governor Ron for the
Governor
clip.
Ron.
What you think about that? We just using women after we get all we can get out of them, we just leaving them for dead?
See, this is
Men never pick.
She just gave you. See what this is the thing where women do great, right? I learned this in these YouTube spaces. They learn to disguise. So they never give you the full story, right? So yeah, she probably helped him, but she probably didn't tell a part to where, you know, she was talking shit to him a lot of times in arguments, talking about nigga you broke, or, you know, all the back talking, all the fighting argument. See, a lot of times in these cases when these women do this, they won't payback. They let you know every motherfucker that you owe me. You know I help you this. And yes, we appreciate that shit. Oh, thank you for your help, baby. But damn, you ain't gotta let me know every hour that I'm gonna pay you back. Everything you gonna pay me. You hear what she said, a return on her investment. So she's expecting that back and double. And she's gonna remind your ass, you know. And also you gotta understand it's a power play too, right? She's helping you. She wants you to you know, acquiesce to her standards and her ways, right? And you better be out here trying to get it. So it's really to no avail, right? To a woman with you in the beginning, help you come up. Typically, these type of women will talk so much shit to you while you down, like, nigga, you ain't shit. You know, because they feel like they really ain't shit. But and then when you finally come up and get your shit together, you like, the other girl over here who barely know you, she's taking you for who you are. She's like, baby, I don't care. And you like, shit. I know this girl helped me, but damn, she made me relive this shit every motherfucking day. How she's better than me, how I owe her. And that shit make you fall out of love with them quickly.
So it's like torture.
Yes.
Think it's
yes.
torture. Okay.
She's
Let's
not
talk
telling
about the
that.
bots again. We got 450 bots in here. Hit that like button. If it's 400 people, we got 206 likes. Let's get that 200 likes up to 400. Yeah. If you're going to bring the bots, hit the like. Hit the like button. Get them likes up to 400. Hit the like button. It's up to 207. Let's get it up to 4. I ain't going nowhere. When I say I do work, I mean that. I'm finna be up for now. It's 459 people watching, 208 likes. Get them likes up. Hit the like button.
Run it up.
Run it up. We're going to make it do what it do. Let's
Support the mayor.
clip. We ain't
Support
going
the
no
mayor.
motherfucking where. Next clip. Let's listen to our boy. Where does it go? Here we go. Bam. Let's talk about our brother Daylight.
You need to stop saying that hip hop is our culture, because it's not. I'm gonna tell you why it's not ours. For one, the clothes that we wear, we didn't create none of these motherfuckers. We didn't make jeans. We didn't make none of these shits. We didn't create none of this shit. The fucking language that we speak, it ain't ours. Internet, none of this shit is ours. All this shit is little tools that were sprinkled to us, given to us. None of this ain't our culture, bro. Our culture, we're gonna take our ass back to the homeland, getting these woods or getting these pyramids or motherfucking some other shit. This ain't our culture. None of this is our culture. The fuck is hip hop? You mean tell me niggas dancing on cardboard boxes and that's ours? That's where we spray paint walls and dance? Fuck all that shit. Our culture is somewhere back in the homeland. This ain't ours. None of this shit ours.
He's saying that hip hop is not our culture. Our culture is somewhere in Africa.
Well, he's delusional.
Yeah, I think that this is the stuff we created here. I don't give a fuck even when we listen to Thomas Sowell. Okay, Thomas Sowell say that our slang and whatever else came from our slave masters. Those slave masters came from Britain, and that what we're really doing is speaking like British people, and we have actually the British white mind covered in a chocolate body.
Black people, we need to stop.
Let me get this out the way. And I think no, when we was left them entrails, we made chitlins, we made turkey necks, we made neck bones and everything else. We made something out of nothing. And now they calling it hip hop and black culture and whatever else that they shitting on.
Well, I agree with you on that, Nidus, that we are expressing ourselves so much differently than every race out there, right? That they're copying us for the most part, just to get it, to be able to date, be able to look more appealing to women, right? They're copying our style now. We took their style and made it our own. We are the fashion kings and queens of America, right?
Yeah. So when you talk about that, you talking about like Dapper Dan took all them fancy names and put it on our leather outfits. So when you go back and you look at like Slick Rick, Biz Markie,
right,
Rakim and Eric B,
Heavy D and the Boys.
Heavy D and the Boy. Like he made that Coca-Cola outfit the
Look
shit.
Way better.
So yeah, we take shit and make it better.
Even on a bigger scale, Lil Wayne came out with his skinny jeans on. You know, white boys been wearing skinny jeans. Lil Wayne came and made it a hit. and took it to a whole nother level. It's just what we do. It's what we do. We make, yeah, we are on in even though you're right, he has a point. Our culture over there was lost, but who we are, we still are who we are here. Black people, we can compete. We are competing on all levels.
I think we fight amongst each other, but even with the fighting amongst each other, we have a culture.
Of course.
Yeah, we have some people that are, what do you call them? They got a name for motherfuckers that need to have these big labels on their chest. They got to have the biggest Versace covering their whole body. But some of us go to fucking thrift shops and shit and take clothes. I know for a fact because I go get me a little cheap suit, give me some fabric, take it to the alterator, get that motherfucker to cut it, put the leather strips across the pockets, put the new buttons on that motherfucker, and I make that shit something fly. And I know a bunch of people that go to thrift shops and shit and stitch and put clothes together and be some of the tightest shit you ever seen.
Yeah. And
we got swag.
Hey, you see what happened to Louis Vuitton, right?
No, what happened to Louis Vuitton?
So during the pandemic, they hired a black designer, right? And he came, put the black fashion to Louis Vuitton. And during the pandemic, Louis Vuitton finally became a multi-billionaire because of this shit. Yeah. Then Gucci, them all, everybody's falling in line right now with the new colors, color coordinations. All Gucci and Louis Vuitton clothes now are predominantly hip-hop culture.
So let's go ahead and listen to the controversial man who has the fucking 48 laws.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, man. We're going to make something out of nothing like we just got through talking about. They think I can't do it alone. I'll do it alone. No problem.
1. Never outshine the master.
Never outshine the master.
Laws of power, 48 laws of power is never outshine the master. It's true. So if you go meet with a really important person, you go, oh, you know what? I'm going to give you a chance. If you double my sales for a week, I'm going to give you a chance. You'd be like, oh, yeah, okay, fantastic. And you can sit there and pretend you don't realize this dude's just about to make a bunch of money off you. Okay, great. You don't want to be too smart. If you're smarter than the dude, it's going to piss him off. I've had this a few times myself. I've had people come to me and they say this, and I say, well, let's do it this way. And they go, no, this, and this. I'm like, bro, you're the one approaching me. I've got more money than you. You're trying to do business. Don't come at me and tell me how things are. You have to be super careful with that because people's egos, an ego is more than enough to stop someone doing business with you. They'd rather lose money than damage their ego. People are in jail over their ego. Jail's full of egos. You insult someone, they shoot you in the head. That's how important a man's ego is to him. So you want to come along and start insulting people and go, no, this, or no, you're going to be making lots of money off me then. What am I going to get? That's not how you network. You got to play the fool sometimes. Yeah, great. That's a really good idea. I'm happy to do that for you. Yeah, great. Be careful. So very often people who come to you, they want something from you. If they're lower down, you have to change that to your favor.
Law 2.
Never outshine the master. Do you think that's important?
Not so much anymore. Maybe it was back in the day, but now it doesn't really matter because the disparity between the rich and the poor is so far. So yeah, that doesn't matter anymore. You can have a Benz, Lamborghini, and ain't nobody gonna come do that. Ain't nobody gonna come take you out. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know that that's outshining the master because you have a flashy car.
Well, I mean, unless we're talking about like we could take some shit over.
Like we're in a corporation together. This is the boss. I'm the one who really does all the work behind the scenes. We're in a board meeting and they think that he knows everything. And I just say 2 words and then he asks me something again. And then all of a sudden I stand up and go, I know how to take this company and do X, Y, and Z.
Oh yeah, that'll get you out of there.
Instantly. You can't outshine the master.
All your shit at the desk, the pictures of your baby mama is all that gone.
So like if we flash back to when Puffy was working for Andre Harrell, if he goes, no, I'm the one that's really the innovative one. Andre Harrell is old. I'm the one who went and got Jodeci, Heavy D, Mary J. Blige, Father MC. I'm the one. That'd be well, Andre Harrell didn't let him get the chance to outshine him. He fired him. You go start bad boy.
Yeah, you can't outscore him on the master on a large scale or Exactly, especially for the peers.
Yeah, so that's what it means by don't outshine the master. You going to buy a fucking Lamborghini when he got 5 yachts. Okay, you got a Lamborghini.
But you know what?
Outshine me, literally outshine.
I know I'm derailing this little conversation you're having, but you know what I see a lot now? You know how back in our day, nights where when you pull up on these females, they used to be like, oh, that's fly, ooh, and like want to come running and just see, oh, that's not right.
Yeah. You talking about the Beamers?
Yeah, the Beamers or whatever. Like you had a
new 5.0, a new a Cougar that's old school, but you got the gold flake in it and the rims.
Yeah, and the women were like, "Oh, that's so nice." Now, these women are in competition so much that they're like, "I want to get on your level."
Yeah. Back in the day, I think it was one girl that had the drop top with the Louis Vuitton trim on it. It was her shit was it was actually honey color with the Louis Vuitton brown around it. She had the Louis Vuitton on the headrest and a Louis Vuitton steering wheel with the Dookie Brown drop, the Dookie Brown leather drop. Chevy, brown Chevy.
That was very rare.
One like that.
Very rare to see a woman in something like that back in the day.
Exactly.
Rare.
And she had the nerve to have the motherfucking finger waves.
Women have never been at the top of the economical ladder back in the day.
So now they outshining y'all, right?
No, they're not outshining us because they're not
I see a
outshining.
lot of women in Bentleys and Beamers and fucking
White women.
I see
White
mostly
women.
Beamers, Audis, Volvos.
Yeah, they're not outshining us though. I seen white men. They got some Asians. Oh no, they're not outshining. And the brothers. Oh no, it's not even close. There's a few women I see. You right. There's a few. I see this one woman in a Bentley truck. Look pretty cool. But man, see, because I'll be where I live at, where I be hanging out at, I do my business meetings. Like Newport Coast is a lot of wealthy people out there, right?
You haven't seen them in the Beamer trucks?
Yeah. I see. I got a Beamer truck. I got one. I got the competition, but the women they're still not. The men are still clowning with the McLarens and all this other shit. The men are still at the top, man. Don't get it twisted. Women, yeah, they shine in it. I give them that. But when you look around the landscape, right, you see mostly the dudes in the banging ass cars.
I've seen chicks with motorcycles and cars.
I see them in a few motorcycles, but not like I see like so. I'll say this: out of 10 luxury, sport, high end vehicles, out of every 10, I see one woman.
Let me see what I see them in mostly. Let me see. I think I see more Range Rovers. What else be out here? A lot of girls got.
I see a lot of women. I see a few of them though. I see them. Actually, I see the woman in the car like mine. I couldn't believe it. Little ass white girl. Man, I looked. I'm like, well, look at this. She was mashing that thing too. I seen 12 guys with cars like mine, so wasn't even close.
Okay. It's a trip when you get that new vehicle, then you see them every fucking where.
Yeah, that's
before
facts.
You buy your car, you don't even really see them like that.
That's facts. You're absolutely right.
Never put too much trust in friends. Learn how to use enemies.
This was when I was young. I was about 23 years old. I had a new girlfriend. Her name was Carrie. And her ex-boyfriend, I stole her from her ex-boyfriend. And if you're a man, you understand that no woman's truly single. You're always stealing her from some other guy, or she's still half talking to her.
If they're beautiful.
Oh, bro, she's half talking to her ex, or she's dating 10 guys, or always out competing other men, right? So stole her from some dude. Dude got heartbroken, had no emotional control, like all the things we talked about. I was at her house. My car was outside her house. I was with my boy, Tony, my ex-friend. Me and Tony are in her house. She's talking to her friend. I'm talking with Carrie. We're all having fun. It's Friday night. 4 cars pull up. Boom, 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 boom. These 6 guys get out with hammers. Knock on the door. It's her ex-boyfriend. Carrie starts panicking. He's crazy. He's crazy. I was like, listen, relax. I go outside with Tony. There's 6 guys with hammers. It's me and Tony, right? And he goes, bro, I don't even give a fuck about Carrie, but you're going to say sorry to me. I said, sorry for what? Because you stole my girl, you're going to say sorry. And then we'll just go away. I said, I'm not going to lie to you, my friend. I'm not sorry for fucking anything. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm only sorry. And then my friend Tony next to me, and when I said that, I swear to God, when I said that in real time, because I don't take my eyes off the enemy, right? There's 6 of them, but they're all facing me directly. So I was looking in their eyes directly. When I said that, I saw all of their eyes go, shit. You ain't going to say sorry. So now we have to actually attack him with hammers. Do we actually want to attack him? At the time, I was British kickboxing champion. I was known in my town. They knew it was going to be messy, right? And I had one hand behind my back as well. I had nothing in it. I had nothing in it.
Who knows what's back there?
You had to do something, right? So they're looking at me and they're like, fuck's sake. We thought he'd say sorry and he didn't. Now what do we do? And Tony pipes up. Fucking dickhead Tony. Hey, man, why don't you just say sorry? And as he said that, I saw all of their faces almost lit up because he inspired. The other team showed weakness, inspired weakness on our side. And from complete capitulation, they were now brave again because Tony ran his mouth. I swear on my father's grave, I'm standing there. Tony said that. I turned, I fucking smacked him, strained his mouth, knocked him out cold.
Tony, don't.
Tony, my own friend, my own teammate against the 6. I knocked him out cold.
I don't need you now, Tony.
I knocked him out. I said, fuck him and fuck you. I'm in the house. And I walked in the house and I saw them all standing around outside with hammers, look at Tony asleep, and go back in the cars and walk off.
Law 6.
You think this is all like boy talking? None of this shit the truth?
No, I think it's real.
You think he slapped his partner and knocked him out?
Yeah, it's possible. Might have been like only 5'8", 160. You know what I'm saying? He's a little dude. Yeah. It can happen. It only takes 15-pound pressure to knock a motherfucker out.
Yeah, I know it don't take much to knock a motherfucker out. I just don't really believe Andrew Tate.
I believe him.
Most of the time, I don't believe him.
You know why I believe him? Because he has nothing to lose. Right?
He has everything to lose.
Is he in jail right now?
I don't think so.
I think they took him to the pen.
I don't think so. He been out of jail.
Yeah, but I think he was going to court or something.
I know he was talking about fighting. What's the boy name? What's that motherfucking name? Jake Paul. I think Jake Paul will knock him out.
I don't know.
I think he would.
I seen some training. I seen both of them train. Jake Paul's kind of big though.
Jake Paul is kind of big, and fucking Tate does MMA type shit. He's not a boxer. Well, now, if he grab your ass and get you to the ground or something, then you fucked.
Well, MMA fight will hold the advantage over a boxer, right? Because MMA is basically street fighting.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. If Jake Paul was in like a street fight with Andrew Tate, Andrew Tate might fuck him up. But in a boxing ring,
I go with another guy. Yeah, Jake Paul, of course. Of course, MMA fighters won't be great. They don't make great boxers.
That's why it was shocking to see what the fuck Ngannou did to fucking Tyson Fury.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he fucked Tyson Fury up. Tyson won, but Tyson got his ass whooped that night.
Oh, the guy he was an MMA fighter?
MMA fighter. Big old he's Cameroonian.
You know, MMA fighters are boxers technically.
I like to see fucking Fury fight John Jones.
The problem what makes MMA fighters very difficult to win in boxing is because they can't use other limbs, which they're used to using. So, right, that'll be a problem. Like,
yeah, I don't think they sit down on their punches. They more about kicking and elbowing.
Right, exactly.
So when it comes down to let's just depend on the sweet science, you getting your ass whooped.
Right.
That's why when it comes to fighting, get your opponent quickly. Don't be fucking around. That's why when I be looking at boxing, motherfucker be bouncing and moving. And okay, if you Shakur, I understand that. You Floyd Mayweather, I understand that. Haney, I understand that. But the rest of you motherfuckers that don't ever like look like you throwing a punch, I don't like seeing Adrian Boner box.
Yeah.
You're doing a shoulder roll, you're doing a bunch of movement, but you're not punching. Get in there and get out like fucking Deontay Wilder.
Some people don't like the contact.
Yeah. Then get out of boxing.
Go in, you gotta take a couple.
Let's look at a little bit more of fucking Andrew Tate who's annoying me. I'm finna probably get another clip. Listen to him bullshit some more. Court attention at all costs. No, I don't want the fucking attention at all costs.
Court attention at all cost.
You need to find a way to get attention. Because all advertising is buying attention, which is fine. But buying attention is more expensive than getting attention for free. And when I say for free, I mean free financially. Getting attention is still going to take time with your money. But you need to find a way to get attention. You already understand this. You already understand viral marketing, no such thing as bad press, blah, blah, blah. But finding a way to get attention is a fantastic way to start generating money. Now, what most people do is, you see a lot of people.
No, I think he's dangerous for sure. I think that motherfucker can MMA fight, can wrestle your ass down to the ground, hang around a bunch of dangerous motherfuckers in fucking, where he at? He's in, starting with an R, Romania. Yeah, I think he hang around dangerous motherfuckers and he know a bunch of dangerous motherfuckers. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he himself to me is annoying.
Yeah.
Like I think all his friends that I be seeing him around, we don't hardly never see them motherfuckers talk.
But
all they like,
I hear what you're saying though.
You know, a real dangerous motherfucker be quiet and respectful.
Yeah. But he's the opposite, right? He's the type of person if you're like incel, he's who you want to be around. Because he do all the
gonna fuck your broad.
That too.
He gonna dirty mac your broad.
Yeah, he do that.
He gonna come doing something way too clean, talking that money shit, smoking a cigar, making you feel embarrassed. If you ain't willing to match his fucking conversation, it's over for you. I like to see him and fucking Charleston White in a debate. Because
Charleston White will savagely out roast him.
Yeah. I think Charleston White says the shit that I can kind of relate to more than Andrew Tate does.
Yeah, he's from the bottoms. Andrew Tate's way over there, and their lingo ain't really over here. Charleston White's gonna use some slang. Oh, no, that'd be over. Because the thing about it, when blacks, where blacks hold the edge with a lot of these dudes at. We get so much. Black people get so much respect by other races. You know why that is?
Why we get respect by so many other races?
Yes, we get highly regarded among a lot of races. You know that, right?
I think for the most part they just think we dangerous, and I don't know why they think that.
Also, we are dangerous, and we're very dangerous. That's how you gain respect in all the world, right? America is strong not because they're friendly, right? Ain't nobody coming over here bombing America because they smile all the time because they know America's dangerous, right?
I would say so.
The most dangerous country in the world, without question. For any opposing, or even the very people that live here, America is the most dangerous country in the world. And this is the respect that they have, and that's why nobody running up over here.
Yeah, like the way this fucking thing just froze him right there. Look, I mean, that's crazy looking. But let's continue.
Well, they find ways to get attention, but they don't monetize it. So for this, I'm going to put in an example of my Star Wars thread. We're going to start putting it on the screen now. When you look at my Star Wars thread, I said something that pissed off the nerds. You can see I pissed off the nerds. Started to go viral, started to get traction. And for every single tweet afterwards, all I'm trying to do is promote my website. I'm doing it in a funny way. I'm doing it in a way that annoys them. I'm doing it in a way that's going to get some interaction. But I'm still trying to promote my website from start to finish. That is the end goal. Get attention, and then do not be afraid to shamelessly sell.
Law 7. Get others to do the work for you, but always take the credit.
kind of one thing grew to another. And I moved back to England, started a webcam company, and it just exploded. I ended up with 75 girls working for me and became a multimillionaire. So that's how it went.
10. Infection. Avoid the unhappy and unlucky.
Everybody understands that you're the sum of the 5 people you spend the most time with. Everybody understands that.
Dan Pena.
Everybody understands that. But they understand that and still hang around with fucking losers.
True.
It's like, is that not the ultimate mark of being a dumbass? If you understand that that's the truth and you don't curate your friendship and curate your reality, then you're a loser.
Law 12. Use selective honesty and generosity to disarm your victim.
Legacy to leave a positive influence on the world, and I've been doing charity work for over 5 years. Post my unfair, unjust incarceration, post that, I've made it more clear the charity work I'm doing.
Nah, I think if you got to lie, you just weak. Game is telling the truth. This is what I want. This is what it is. You either gonna go with it or you're not. What the fuck I got to lie for? We dropping you, Andrew Tate. We moving on to. I'd rather listen to fucking Charles White than listen to this bullshit.
He's not our style though, right? Right? We have our own lingo.
This shit sounds like sucker shit to me.
He's not in our realm, right? He's different. He's Romanian, so that's how they do it over there. I have a friend from Romania.
Let me see. Let's listen to old Judge Joe Brown. Because, JP said he fucking with him. Let's see what Judge Joe Brown talking about.
JP boy?
Yeah. The judge. Judge Joe Brown. Don't. What he talking about? That's Joe Brown. Jump forward a little bit.
See, I remember the class UCLA 1969, and I remember what was being said back then when people said we hate men for one reason or another, and men are the cause of war, so we're going to ruin this thing for the men and get rid of masculinity. And you had this problem with Hollywood when it was going broke in the face of color television, and you switched from 2 movies every Thursday and Sunday every week of the year, and Hollywood was going broke, so they said, let's ramp the fee up from 50 cents to $1.50. And we will have one movie that stays in as long as we can, so let's attract the most people by going to the lowest common denominator, promoting dysfunction, ridiculousness, and meanwhile we can propagandize the country to get rid of manhood. And that basically is what's been happening.
And by the way, these are some of the topics I got that I want to talk about today. One is family, feminism, manhood, politics over the last 50, 60 years. Fatherless homes, statistics I have on how many single mothers we used to have in the 40s versus 60s today. LBJ's policies in 1965. Maybe you have some thoughts on that, on what changed when he came out with that. And then we got destruction of the black family masculinity, LGBTQ, and a few other things. War on drugs, a little bit of that with Nixon. Was that a good thing? Did they choose the right enemy? Michelle Obama, Kamala Harris. Trump, Biden, and maybe a little bit of San Francisco cleaning up the streets this quickly. They got this new technology called G. G shows up, streets of San Francisco clean up very quickly. So let's go to the direction you were going, okay? The direction you're going on, what's changed? You said, he said 15 years. He said, no, not necessarily. It's more like 50 years, right?
55.
Was it 55 years? Judge, is it more policies? Was it more with a intent? What was the intent? Was the intent because they were trying to please everybody? Was the intent because malicious reasons? Was the intent political? What was the reasons why we've gone through the transitions we've gone through the last 55 years?
Okay, the Johnson administration came up with a safety net. They had good intentions, but people are enterprising, so when they saw the opportunities that were presented, they went for them. And instead of having a safety net that dealt with rescuing people from an untenable situation due to the economics that they found themselves faced with, you got people that said, well, instead of using this to help me with my babies, I use babies to get that so I can help myself. So you have multi-generational situations, and even back in the late 90s, I had people in my courtroom where there were 6 generations where nobody had had a job ever. I had one woman in my courtroom starting in 1994. She had felony drug and theft charges. She was 57. She had a 43-year-old daughter that was in front of me that she had when she was 14. 43-year-old daughter had the same charges. The 43-year-old daughter had a 34-year-old daughter born 1 week shy of her 10th birthday, who was in there. The 34-year-old had a 21-year-old daughter in front of me. The 21-year-old.
What? 6 generations? Somebody having a baby at 10 and 13.
Daughter had an 11-year-old daughter.
Please don't go lower,
who had the circumstance of being pregnant with her second child.
No way.
With her second child.
An 11-year-old, sir?
Yeah. So I got the 21-year-old back in about 14, 15 months. She was 23. Her 11-year-old was 13 with 3 children. The 57-year-old was back in front of me. She was 59, and she had at that point 342 lineal descendants we tracked. And then 2 weeks later, after I got that report, she had 358. And between 1996 and 2000, when I retired, exponential increase, she had more than 3,400, and I had 120 plus of her people in front of me in my courtroom, one way or another. One of her sons had 63 outside children by, I think, 59 different baby mamas, and he was 29.
63, 59, he's 29.
Yeah.
Jeez.
So, I mean, people don't even think about this kind of thing. And then we did another study. We found in the high schools in the Memphis area, there were maybe 35 or 40 core problems where the students were much older than they were supposed to be.
When you hear this about us, what do you think?
What do I think?
Teen moms and under teen moms. 6 generations.
I mean, that's normal through the history. That's just the way it goes. I mean, that's never going to change. I mean, there's a reason God made women fertile at a certain age, because that's at the time she's ready to have babies. So if God wanted it to be at a later time, he would have made her thing come at maybe 18, 19, right? It was only man who try to project what's good and what's not. But God made the woman fertile at the age she made her fertile as. So baby, and it will always be that way. Women, we got 15, 16-year-old having babies. It's always going to happen. So, I'm cool with it.
Well, we gave them a 5-hour show. The Black House is just open, so I guess we could end it here. It was fun while it lasted. We got 292 bots in here. You 291 bots, hit that like button. Let's get this 217 up some. Hit the like button, robots. Whoever sent them, thank you.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
Hung out with you there, got a little boxing in. We did a little sparring.
Hey, man, I don't mind it. Sometimes the shows kick off. We have everything worked the right way. Sometimes we have shows like this. It ain't going to stop shit. I'm just going to come back on at 12 and get right back at it again. I am not going no fucking where.
Night later.
They can do what they want to do. They can say what they want to say. It will never end until God take me.
Good disclaimer. Good disclaimer.
Hey, I appreciate you, Rufus.
All right.